Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's this going? It is a Thursday morning here, I do believe, probably Wednesday where you are. Hope every little thing is going a-okay, all right. I apologize for ending stream early yesterday. That's kind of the theme of the week, but I figured out what the issue is. The issue was told in a moment. One moment will tell you a story about how I've ruined my life in the past week. Don't worry, it's all better now. Hello to you, Slivers. How's it going to you today, Garvin? Hello to you today, Raug. Raug, thank you for the resubscription for 25 months. My goodness. Hello to Volo, HPG. It's good seeing you. Lance, welcome. Axix, a pleasure as always. Mark says, you lost your RimWorld playthrough via preventable tragedy. Isn't that how most RimWorld games end? I mean, yes, but yesterday's preventable tragedy was especially preventable, because by the end of stream yesterday, I was just clicking buttons. I did not want to be playing anymore. I wanted to be done, absolutely finished, just go away from stream, and so I may have thrown away the playthrough kind of abruptly. Oh well, it's how it goes. Hello, Gary, how's it going? Do button-up shirts look better with a tie? I have no idea. I just tend to wear a tie. Off-screen, I don't wear ties, though, so maybe I'll show you a with and without picture at some point. But, yep, wear the button-ups and ties usually. Hello, Jim. Hello, Exist. Thank you so much for the generous resubscription for 18 months now. That's a lot of time indeed. Hello to you, Hard Drive. How's it going today, Freak? George, welcome. Lord, hello. How's it going today, everybody? Silent, welcome in. If I missed you, apologize. I think I got everybody, but if I didn't, I'm very, very sorry. Friends, it is now time for a story. So over the past week, stream has been ending very, very early. Very, very early. About 2.5 hours into stream each day, I've been feeling so anxious and worried and like I just can't deal with any of this in a way that came on very abruptly. And I couldn't figure out what it was, because every morning when stream started, I felt just fine. In the evening, after taking a nap, I felt just fine. It was just the midsection of the day. And then, I'm not going to bury the lead, and then, while taking my medicine this morning, I looked at the pills I was taking and said, wait. I take 2 small white pills. I take 3 pills a day. 2 of them are small white pills. One of the small white pills I take before bed. And the reason why is if I take it during the day, then approximately 2.5 hours later, I get extreme amounts of anxiety and can't do anything. So I take one pill called Latuda and one pill called Lamotrigine, and both of them are small white pills, and I've been taking them at the opposite times when I'm supposed to. And friends, that's the story of the past week. I've been dosing myself with the wrong medicine at the wrong time of day and losing my mind because of that. I'm so happy this is the case, because I was really worried that something terrible was going wrong, like having new medical issues, having new mental health problems after months of feeling largely under control. I wish the drugs were a different color. I have no idea what happened. I have absolutely no idea what happened. One is slightly larger than the other, but when I was packing my pill case, I must have just grabbed the wrong container. Here we don't get those like orange bottles that have all the pills piled up inside. Instead we get them in these foil packs. You have to break out each one individually. So yeah, no clue. That said, funny story, haha. Remember that time I felt really absolutely terrible for a whole week because I was taking the wrong medicine? Very good, very good, very good. So yeah, it does happen. It's fine. It's embarrassing because I was so worried. I was talking to my wife about it. I was saying, "Sweetie, I think something's really, really wrong with me." And she said, "Oh, is it maybe because it's the end of term? You're not having your normal schedule of going to classes?" And I said, "Oh, maybe so." Is it because the grading is being difficult this term? Oh, maybe so. I didn't quite get so far as to set a new appointment with my psychiatrist, but I think I almost did so. And so, whichever way, today I expect you will have a full stream. Now I did say that yesterday also, but today I think I really mean it because I've taken the correct medicine today. So hopefully. That said, I am sorry that our RimWorld playthrough ended kind of quickly. It was going really well, having a lot of fun with it. We will go back to RimWorld again fairly soon, because I do want to get more deeply into the DLC, and probably going into it in a clear mind and a positive affect will be a good way to go. So, yep. Taking pills regularly is more a challenge than most would think. Yeah, I got one of those daily dose boxes. I have those also. Yeah, I also have one of those Sunday through Saturday, put the medicine inside and have it day by day. And I remember to take the medicine. I did take the medicine each day. It was just the wrong medicine. So, as I often say, how crazy is it that one tiny, tiny little pill can change so much about one's world and one's attitude towards it? And yeah, at some level I'm slightly embarrassed, but also very glad it's all done now. So, here for the whole time, hopefully. Maybe an AM PM box instead. So actually, factually, I have two separate boxes. One box is downstairs with my toothbrush and so on, and that's the AM medicine box. And upstairs by the bedside is the PM size box. I just flipped the two medicines into the incorrect box. But all remedied now, all remedied now. If I ever need to know if this medicine's actually effective for me, I have the proof now. See, I only have the proof that it has an effect as a negative side effect, right? All I know is it does make me feel anxious. So if I ever need a pill that makes me feel anxious, I know where to go for that one. But so ridiculous. Other than that, yesterday was a day of grading for me. Yesterday was a day of entering students' final scores. I have 3, is that right? 3 more? Yeah, 3 more papers left to do, and then I'll be finished. So today I should get done with my grading for the term, which is so wonderful. Many of you know that the semester is always a little bit stressful at the end with all the grading to do. The grades are due in tomorrow evening. I'll be done well ahead of time, so only happy news from here today, thank goodness. Speaking of happy news, HPG, thank you for the 3 months of subscription to the Freak. Freak, enjoy the emotes and the crossword for 3 whole months. Thanks to HPG's generosity as always. My goodness, 81 total gift subs. Thank you for every single one of those, friends. How many students earned A's this semester? I've only run the final scores for one of my 2 classes. In the first class, out of 24 students, I think 5 earned A's. I think 5, maybe 6 or so, which is a little bit, somewhat fewer than usual. Because it is an intro-level class. Usually it tends to be around a third of the class earns A's, but this term less so, but it's not like they all failed. It's an average grade of around 83, 84, which is where it tends to be for me, so that's all fine. Second class will be slightly better, probably, so probably we'll end up with around a third of the students ending up with A's, which is, fine, I guess. All fine. And then we can put that on the shelf. We can not worry too much more about grading for a while and just focus on the good things in life, namely video games. And speaking of video games, today, friends, we are heading over to Manor Lords, a game that many of you have wanted me to play for, I don't know, a few weeks at least. So I'm pretty excited to see how this game plays. Have some of you watched this one before? What are your initial takes? What do you think about it? Does it like scratch the itches it's supposed to? Are people really loving it when they play it? I believe it actually releases in a day or 2, so pretty soon everybody gets to play it, and I'm excited to get a bite into this one before other folks get to. It's very generous of the devs to send me a key to share with you all and to offer my initial feedback and impressions. We did play it a little bit back when the Next Fest went on, and I enjoyed it then. Watch 10 minutes, looks banished-y. I wonder if I should change the change the stream title to Banished Again with the Banished. Because I think that is some reaction I've been hearing also. That's very similar to Banished, like many of the other ones are as well. So that's how it goes. Sakura found the game's info lacking in what lacking it what how in what how it gives you info. Okay, so it has lots of mechanics, but not a lot going on about how you use them. It's a push buttons and try to figure stuff out kind of game. I understand that one definitely, but everything you've seen has been very positive. Gotta operate on the vibes. Well, my vibe of this one is feeling pretty good. I actually don't know how to talk about vibes. Like, I know that a party has vibes, but does the word vibes mean one's mood generally, one's disposition? Like, yeah, I've got those good vibes. How would one use the word vibes in a sentence? Because I think of all the ways to operate in one's life, I do not know how to operate via vibes. Vibes. Like, this word to me feels similar to aura, another word I don't really use that much. Operate on vibes. It's also a verb sometimes. I know, like the phrase "let's go vibe out." I know that. I'm vibing. Oh, am I vibing now? No, I'm not gonna do this. I have a colleague who will occasionally go and ask his students, "I'm feeling good. Do I look swole today?" And he makes his students talk to him about being swole. He is doing this entirely to cause discomfort. It's a terrible thing to do. But no, we're not gonna play that game today on stream. Let me grab a jacket. Good. All right, these vibes affect your affect. That's right. Let's talk about affect. The affective moment should be great. Vibe being roughly energy, aura, or feeling. It's like an atmosphere at a party. See, this is the usage I'm familiar with also. Vibes as talking about a party. I think there's some youthful way of talking about vibes now that has a broader signification or has more use than just describing how it feels at a given place. Let's go to the Urban Dictionary. That'd be a good place to figure out what's going on with the word vibes. So, Urban Dictionary vibes. Okay, so to chill, be at peace, let life do its thing. I vibe. Okay, so this is the verb form of it from 2017. Now, this second one I understand somewhat more. A distinctive emotional atmosphere. This is the vibe here. I get that one for sure. Vibe means to have this feeling that what you're listening, feeling, or seeing is reaching your soul. Your words touch me in the vibe. No, that's not quite right. All right, to relax, chill, hang out, a pleasing ambience. Most use an adjective or noun, but in the common music industry, to vibe is to feel the music and have the insight to it. This normally involves swaying into the body and head, or bobbing and ferocious nodding of the noggin. Okay, extreme vibing will substitute vision with delicious colors and replace motor cells with ecstatic feelings. Oh, it has to do with drugs. I see how this works now. Hey, Casualties, good seeing you. Today we're playing Manor Lords, though right now I'm learning about a word that has meanings other than the one that I am most used to. So, let's play some Manor Lords, I do think. We'll pull it up, we'll see what's what. Welcome everyone to our Manor Lords experience. We'll get back to RimWorld at some point, but for now, just doing the Manor Lords thing. So number one, attention, all you who expect too much of the game. This game is still in development. Manor Lords is an indie passion project, and even though it's been 7 years, the game still needs more time to be fully complete. Certain game or platform features aren't available yet, and you'll probably encounter bugs. Feel free to drop feedback on the Discord, etc., etc. Thank you for understanding as I continue work on the game, Greg, the Manor Lords dev. Speaking of which, there is a new post this dev made trying to encourage people not to be overly hopeful, we'll call it. So Manor Lords, that one right there. Okay, so this one here. A few words from the dev before the launch into early access. This came out a week ago. I'm just now reading it though, live before your eyes. Hey everyone! My wife hates it when people begin emails or messages or greetings with hey. How do you all feel about hey? I think when she was young, she was probably told by her teachers, hey is for horses, and never used the term afterwards. For me, I don't care about hey at all. If students greet me with hey, it's all totally fine. My wife considers it to be like very rude to have someone greet her with good old hey, which is to say, next time she stops by, please greet her entirely with hey, how's it going? Hey, noms, hey. But it just doesn't read as anything to me other than it's a word like hello. But hey, Elstel, good seeing you. Elstel, you missed the good news. I figured out why I've been going insane. I've been taking the wrong medicine. We're fine now. Hey, what's up, CS Prof? You get bored of hi sometimes. So instead of saying hi, you say hey, just for variety. I understand. All right. How's it hanging, noms? Let's begin that way. How's it hanging? What's good in the hood, etc. It's been quite a journey so far, but it won't stop on April 26th, 2 days from now. During development, the core tester group was around 130 people. Given the popularity of the game, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a wave of feedback that I will need to address after the early access launch. See, I feel so bad for this dev. That's not true. I feel really good for the dev, but also a little bad. And the reason for this is this dev is a solo dev. And so they have 2.5 million plus wish lists. How cool is that? How amazingly cool is this wish listing of 2.5 million people? Must be so exciting. But also the pressure that comes with that. And all those people, or many of those people, go and buy the game. You're rich. You succeeded. Good job. Then the absolute torrent, the absolute tidal wave of people's feedback coming in, and everyone saying, I hate your game, or your game is not what you promised it would be. Oh, it's going to be so unbelievably tough to deal with. Which again, I think is why this post is being made. As a way of saying, like, please bring down the expectations some. It'll be a fun game, but it will not be the solution to absolutely all of your desires for a medieval times game. Absolutely not going to happen. So I need to go leave a nice review. If we have a good time, we'll definitely leave a nice review, but that's so many people. So many people. Yeah, so much pressure on the dev, but at the same time, I'm guessing this is a kind of success that so few devs ever get to experience. And so many devs would be, just absolutely over the moon to get this possibility. Right, the idea of that many people watching your game for its release, and the same way when someone writes a novel, they hope that people will read it. When you make a game, you hope that people will play it, and that's a lot of people. Anyway, I wanted to address a few things for everyone who intends on buying the game on April 26th, ellipses. What this game is not. First, Manor Lords is not a Total War competitor. It's a city builder with battles. Yes, battles are there, but not as huge or as frequent as some of you might expect. The majority of gameplay is focused on city building and on management. It's not an empire management style grand strategy game either. The map has regions, but you won't be able to conquer the whole Europe, nor have marriages or anything like that. The game is designed to play at a much smaller scale. There you go. It's not an RPG either. If you played Kingdom Come Deliverance or Mountain Blade, Manor Lords is a different type of game. There is a visit mode in Manor Lords which allows you to walk around the town, but it's experimental, cosmetic bonus feature. The game is really meant to be played from the bird's eye perspective, like a strategy game almost always should. There won't be any first-person gameplay. As I read this, I can feel the dev anticipating critiques and trying to get the walls up to defend themselves from the feedback, which is an amazingly good choice. That said, I wonder what portion of Steam wishlisters go and read these kind of notes, but as opposed to just smashing the buy button and then smashing the not recommended button. It's not a competitive, fast-paced RTS like Age of Empires or StarCraft. A lot of the game mechanics focus on aesthetics of your town, and resources take some time to be transported around the map. This results mostly in a more of a relaxed experience, with high-intensity moments spicing up the atmospheric city building rather than the game being at high intensity all of the time. So I am curious, with all of these particular games identified, Total War, CK3, KCD, Mountain Blade, Age of Empires, StarCraft, are these games that the dev has seen people directly compare Manor Lords to? Oh, if you like Mountain Blade, you're gonna love Manor Lords. Look at this one picture here of your character walking around the neighborhood. It's gonna be like that in the entire game. You can go explore everyone. I do wonder. This is an early access release. Yes, it must be disappointing, but I think it's the right choice. It's my first serious game. Again, can you imagine? Solo dev, first serious game, 2.5 million. And not only some stuff is unfinished, but I bet you guys will ask me to change some things you don't necessarily like. But I want to pursue an open development strategy of a back and forth between me and you, all 2.5 million of you. I think it worked great for the game so far. I'm comparing to times when there wasn't even a testing group and I was developing in a bubble. The publisher and I recently shared the game with content creators all over the world. Feel free to check out numerous streams and Let's Plays out there before buying to make sure this game is for you. That said, the reception has been super positive so far, for which I'm very grateful. I think the game should find a way into the hearts of players who expected Manor Lords to be what it is. Realistic, organic, authentic city builder with real-time battles. Roadmap. I do not plan on releasing a roadmap yet. I made a mistake once or twice before of promising and working on a feature only to find out that testers didn't care as much as I did and they actually wanted something else. So even if I have a plan, I want to adopt the philosophy of listen, verify, implement. This way, expect the first month of patches to be just bug fixes and polish. I almost said Polish. Can you imagine if we get Polish localization first? During that time, together with Hooded Horse, we'll be collecting your feedback and then prioritizing work based on what we hear. I'm still considering whether to keep the testing of future patches closed or open. My current idea is to have an open pre-release beta branch so everyone who owns the game can check and test the most recent pre-release unstable version of the game and contribute if they want to, and keeping the main branch as the previous most stable version. They'll let me know. Maybe you'd prefer me to keep the unstable versions to a closed testing group? As always, thanks for following and all the support. I'll certainly keep the updates more frequent here once the early access officially starts. Have a good one, Greg. What a nice post. Also, I am now curious, am I the only person who does this? Before I actually play a game, I go and read all the notes from the devs. Like, what kind of person does this? You know what gaming really is? Gaming is reading patch notes. You know what the most exciting content on Twitch is? It's reading patch notes. I just want to know what's going on. Hey, it's good to see y'all today. Hello, Gamerchin. Yeah, so I really do wonder if this will succeed. You know, if this kind of defensive post will keep people from saying, this game lied about what it is. This game is not all the things it promised to be. I think it's a very, very smart post, and I wish nothing but the best for Greg. I'm excited to try this game, excited to see how it goes, but buckle up. It might be an exciting early access period, perhaps. Hello, Cyber Oracle. It's good seeing you. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. I'm going to chit-chat through it during the ad break here. When it's over, we'll get to our game. You won't miss a thing. I promise. You can't min-max if you ignore patch notes. That's a very good point. Patch notes are where you find the real ways to break the game. Good. Miz counts as a legal defense. I told the people it's not Total War. They can't sue me for not being Total War. Other thing to mention, of course, is that this game is published by Hooded Horse. Many of you know that Hooded Horse is a publisher that's really on the rise. They've done such a cool job of putting together really exciting strategy games, some of which I enjoy very much. Let's go and see what games they include. Show me your games. Oh, Daniel the Spouse. Hello, Daniel Whelan Spouse. I recognize the name somewhere. Like, where is that name from? Well, good seeing you again. So where are your video juegos? Old World, a game I believe I may have played. I don't quite remember if I did. Fata Duum. I did not play that one at all. Oh, Xenonauts 2. One of these days soon, Xenonauts 2 will be released, and that will be a very, very good day. Alliance of the Sacred Sons. Have not played that one. Have any of you played this one? Have any of you played this game? What is it, in fact? A sci-fi grand strategy RPG that begins with your coronation as the head of an interstellar empire and ends with your demise. Manage feuding noble houses and the schemes of would-be usurpers as you try to revive the glory of an empire on the brink of collapse. Got it. Blacksmith Master. Look at this giant man. I need a beard like that, clearly. Manage your own medieval smithy in Blacksmith Master and supervise the entire process from mining ores and gems to designing and selling finished products. Forge everything from weapons and armors to tools and cooking utensils to fund your craft and become the Blacksmith Master. It's apparently releasing later this year. A list on top shows all the games. Hey, thanks, Freak, for knowing how to use UIs. Lists, there we go, okay. Here are all of the games, possibly. The upcoming games. The reason I've not played Alliance of the Sacred Sons is because it doesn't actually exist yet. Has not yet come out. There you go. Other games called Every Day We Fight, The Way of Wrath, Espacrossi. So it's like espionage and crossy. So it's probably the great game. Why have I not played Nova Roma? Because it doesn't exist yet either. Beyond These Stars, Capital Command, Hexen Hunters, Sons of Valhalla. I want to like it so much. It's so repetitive. Hooded Horse has put out some fairly nice posts about Sons of Valhalla. That they're trying to listen to community feedback and change things up. But it was really repetitive, and I was pretty bad at it also. So I'm hopeful for Sons of Valhalla to get a little bit more polishing, we'll call it. There's Manor Lords, Mars Tactics, Blacksmith Master, Fragile Existence, Menace, Super Fantasy Kingdom. This sounds like an arcade machine from the late 1990s. And then Heart of the Machine, and Fata Deum, and Breachway. We did play Breachway during early access. Kind of like FTL, super fun though. What are the other games that they have in fact released? Let's see here. Old World, see? Error, reference, store. Okay, that's no good. Let's try again. The problem may be that I'm zoomed in. Let's try to zoom out to normal size and see what happens. It's so tiny then. But Hooded Horse released Against the Storm. Definitely one of the most innovative, interesting, unexpectedly great city builders recently. A very cool game I'm glad to have played. Many of you talked about Empires of Undergrowth as a game in which you play as ants, I guess. I'm not sure. Probably not for me, but it's okay. What else stands out as being ones they've made? So how many of you have played or seen Workers and Resources Soviet Republic? I believe I've seen both Cringer and Shen play this game, and I believe I've been told it's one of the fiddlier city builders out there. I've heard very, very good things about it, but I've not played it myself. Terra Invicta also have not played, but really should. Enjoyed Clanfolk very much, very, very much, and Xenonauts. Apparently I broke the internet again. It's the best and most complex of the city builders. That's really cool. We should definitely try it at some point. Anyway, the ad break is over. Hooray, hooray. What are the games they have here? So they've broken it up into the different kinds, different genres to see what's coming out. But it seems like Hooded Horse is releasing a ton of games in the next few next year rather. So could be cool to see. Anyway, enough blather, enough talking. Friends, let's go ahead and say thank you, Greg, for making this game. Let's see how it goes. I'm ready for exciting fun of our Manor Lords playthrough. Let me check and see real quick if there's any, what's the word? Closed captioning for you all. Looks like no as of right now, but that's a-okay. So, we're starting a new game. We get to choose what we look like. What kind of person are we? I like this man's mustache very, very much, and that he's wearing a helmet all the time. This fellow is ready to go to war anytime he wants to. A bard character, some kind of merchant, a man with a bit of a foppish hat, big boy with his chain of state, a little rogue. We're gonna choose this fellow, Mustache McGee. The name chosen is Albrecht. Well, let's change over to Rizbrecht. Surely the greatest of possible names. Then we need a coat of arms, some kind of insignia perhaps. The Merchant of Menace. that's an amazing name, the Merchant of Menace. I love it. What kind of people are we? Are we a beehive that says Mori on it? Do we remind ourselves of death every day? Is there a mustache insignia? That could be good. The sword, the 3 legs, endlessly kicking you. Yes, we will kick you eternally. That is us. Man, oh man. And we can choose different colors here and a different scale. We could in big and all the way, or in small and still. Oh, and loop back around. Whoa, extreme close-up. I think that's a reasonable size right there. And how many do we want of these? Many, 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 many legs kicking themselves. Just the one's fine. Primary color, let's have a nice relaxing blue. Secondary color, I don't know. How about a nice relaxing orange? Oh, it's lovely. That's perfect. And how about some yellow little spurs there? Nope, that's offensive. Let's go back to black. I like it. It's perfect. Friends, I give you Rizbrecht and his mighty shield. Rizbrecht the Kicker. That's the name we're going to call him. Is this game related to Manor Lords? Is this game related to Manor Lords? One moment. What this game is not, it's not an RPG either. If you played KCD or Mountain Blade, Manor Lords is a different type of game. So no, it's not Mountain Blade, unfortunately. That's how it goes. And my PC spec, or are my PC specs up to date? It says I have a 2080, but I have FSR enabled. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me check and see what kind of graphics card I have. I genuinely do not know. I'll do device manager here. Human interface device, is that what it is? What is my graphics card? I have an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080 Super, according to this thing. So I do have the RTX 2080 Super according to the device manager, but I have FSR enabled as an AMD GPU option. Is that inside the settings here? Is that in settings? Because I definitely didn't change anything. So should I change FSR quality off, or should I go DLSS? I don't know what any of this means. Oh, you actually can't see it. Sorry. You can't see that. I can change stuff. Would you like me to change stuff? Because these are just numbers to me. Or not numbers. These are just words, rather. HID are things a human would actually use. Got it. Our keyboard, our mouse, and so on. Cornesian, thank you much for knowing what words mean. So I tend not to change any settings at all. I tend to just put everything on Ultra and hope for the best. But should I go to DLSS instead? Is that better? Nothing seems to be changing quite yet. I'm going to leave it how the game had it, and then you all want DLSS? Okay. let's learn about our computer. DLSS means what? Deep Learning Super Sampling Technology. The AI is in my machine. A revolutionary breakthrough in AI graphics that multiplies performance. This sounds like marketing copy. What does it actually do? Exactly, what exactly does it do? Uses an AI model to analyze in-game frames and construct new ones. I need more pylons, either at higher resolution or in addition to the existing frames. Family of real-time deep learning image enhancement upscaling technologies. All right, look here, people. I like playing video games. I don't like learning the machine. Like, definitely the in-between Resorty and you all is a mystery. But okay, we're on the DLSS. Let's see how this goes. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping me with that one. All right, Rizbrecht is still here. They got rid of my Island of Man flag. Need that one back immediately. Good. We were yellow. No, we weren't. We were a nice relaxing blue for the background. That's right. And then orange for the insignia here. Perfection. That's right. We're not nerds. Only nerds care about the settings page. As long as the music is loud enough, that's all I care about. All right. Shall we begin in Rise to Prosperity, Restoring the Peace, or On the Edge? I'm guessing Rise to Prosperity is the easier one. Let's see. Fulfill the requirements of citizens, plan and rule your medieval town as you see fit without worrying about combat. Reach the large town settlement level. After that, you may choose to continue in the endless mode. Or Restoring the Peace. 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron whose castle is located off the map. I like that. Bandit camps reside with other unclaimed regions. Build and expand your own pace. When ready, challenge the Baron for the northern territories. Victory conditions, conquer everything. Or On the Edge. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders and undefended settlements will quickly perish. Survive all of the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. Let's choose the middle one there. So we will go fighting eventually, but let's not be forced into it. I guess. No AI opponents. It's a work in progress. So there are off-map adversaries, rather. The AI is merely balanced against me. We have raiders. For 2 years, no raiders, then more come. Oh, these are settings. Where's the RLSSQ53 setting? I can't find that one. Let's begin our playthrough. Our very first Manor Lords play. I've been told to be really hyped up, really excited, really high level here. So I am more excited for this game than any game I've been since Star Trek Infinite, that's what it's called, and that game met all of my expectations. We didn't end up with 2 Commander Rikers? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. The AI is stuttering. A message from the king. A victory condition, dominance. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. Look at this man with the flag. I want that flag so very much. Oh, that's gonna be great. Alright, when a claim has been pressed, ready for battle, I'll unite these lands under my rule. That is great. In Manor Lords, families need food and fuel and roof above their heads survive. Supplies in the region panel above shows how much you've got left. Supplies, food, and fuel. Great. This is the game with the ox here. His name is Ott the Ox. I love that so much. We have many other characters who are mostly just standing around right now. These are homeless people's tents. They need a home for sure. Every region in Manor Lord has some strengths and some weaknesses. Be sure to check all of the resource deposits as well as investigate the soil fertility before deciding on the direction of your town. If your region has weak fertility, consider setting up trade early instead. Where's the fertility button? Where is fertility? Oh, here's an overlay. Got it. So let's look at our emmer fertility. So into the forest is more fertile. Also here there's some wild animals. You see flax fertility, barley fertility, rye fertility. So everywhere is rye fertile. Barley fertility is in the very center there. Let's remember that. Alright, so presumably we need houses first. In almost all cases, resources in Manor Lord have to be physically moved. It can take a moment, so feel free to change the game speed if you feel like it. Game speed controls are in the bottom right-hand corner down there. Got it. How do I make a house? How do I make a house? Well, first things first, a logging camp. I've been told that every game needs logging camps. We rotate with left mouse, like so. How attractive. And I don't know if any direction really matters here, but we'll make it look open to the world around us. Good. To the left of the town's a barrel which is how many months you've left supplies. Right here. 3 number of months till supplies run out. Thank you very much. Unassigned families work on construction automatically. Go family go! There's Ditz, there's Toman, there's Hans, there's other people too. Timber requires oxen to be moved. Villagers will automatically get the ox when they need it. Come along, ox! Do what you must do. Off the ox is the hero of the playthrough. Got it. Is there a let's make houses button? Yes. Burgage plots. Provides living space for a single family or 2 families when expanded. We have 5 homeless families. Let's fix... Hello. Flexible plots. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place 4 points to designate an area. The cursor will snap to roads and buildings to try and create an organic shape. You can leave more space for future expansion upgrades. The first 2 points mark the front of the house by default. Alright, so I see a road. Let's build along the road. So click, and we need 5 houses. Okay. We got 3 houses. We go beyond that, it gets cranky because we don't have enough wood. So 3 houses to begin. And I believe you can make expansions back here to give them garden plots or something. I'm not quite sure. But houses getting made then. Over here, we now have our logging camp constructed. And so hi-ho, not fully constructed. They are still gradually putting it up. I do enjoy the building in this game. That you can watch characters put the houses together. The building has no assigned families. Select and assign a family whenever you'd like to start some production. While human workforce has to be assigned by default, livestock workforce is shared between workplaces. However, you can force Opt the Ox to work permanently by using the Advanced tab. Just watch out so you have an unassigned oxen if you have any construction going on. Got it. So we need to put some families to work here. 1, 2 families are working. A new message from the king, or the baron. I've heard of your renown. What do you mean I have renown? I have 1 house and a lumber camp. We got nothing. This is a preemptive message. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you'll not judge me by the rumors and slanders some may have spread against me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebort von Berenrute. Alright, let's write back. Are you actually a terrible person? I honestly don't know who this is. Let's see. We can drop a paragraph here. So we begin with, you have no rightful claim to Selbitz and Hofstetten. Or negotiation, I need silver. Or declaration, surprise, it's war. Alright, so this man here looks like he's having a very bad day. He looks like he has some high blood pressure there. So apparently I can't say hello friend, why can't we get along nicely? Instead I must say you have no claim to these lands. I like this way of writing. This is really fun. You can actually construct a letter, but give me money. Okay, can't ask for money. And that I am not allowed to type in bums me out a little bit. I would love to type in, P.S. Your face is very red, love Resorty. But no, we send the message. Letter has been sent. This view shows which regions are under whose control. You can press claims to other regions when you gain enough influence. Got it. So, big old open world here. This direction belongs to yellow. That is Hildebolt von Bernrute. And then there's some neutral zone, and then also us down here. We are red people. Hello to you, Baconitis. Did I get the helmets? No. Apparently Manor Lords sent out a bunch of fancy helms to influencers to encourage them to play the game. Unfortunately, I live in Japan, so people do not send me things. It's prohibitively expensive to do so. So maybe someday I'll get the fancy giveaways from some Japanese company that wants me to play their games. But no one sends me anything, unfortunately. But it's pretty cool. There's a incentive to get quote-unquote influencers to play these games. Oh, how cool is this? One can zoom in and zoom way out. You can see the different levels around there. Hey, Josh and Michelle, how's it going? Thank you for the generosity. It's good to see you, Josh. Good to see you, Michelle, and thank you for your kindness for sure. Where's my home? There's wild animals here, so our home is near there. Nice. Okay. Are you making houses still? They are making houses still. Fantastic. We have 92% public order. Governs the chance of crime occurring, as well as citizens permanently turning to banditry. The biggest issue is we have unemployment in our time. What do you mean? You all are working on making houses. What's my title? Am I a king? The random man with a helmet on is encouraging you to work hard and is paying your bills. What more do you want? Presumably, we also need to have a storage building. Goods stored are vulnerable to weather change and need to be moved to a storehouse. So we currently have some buckets of bread, some piles of wood, some piles of stones. Let's make a storehouse, wherever that might be. Is it a gathering? It is not. It's a logistics building. Granary storehouse. Requires 2 logs to make. Workers collect, store, and distribute goods using generic storage. If needed, they'll automatically set up stalls in the marketplace to distribute stored goods to the burgage plots. Burgage plots built. Homeless people will move to the plot, and if approval is high enough, it might attract new families too. However, families need more than just space to be happy. Click on their residential requirements. One moment, dealing with this first. So may I place this without having the resources to actually build it? Or is this a game where we have to have resources first? Let's see. You must have the resources first. There you go. Hi, Shul, how's it going? You heard there's a new lord in this land. Where is his manor? This is my manor. I live with the fellows who are missing homes. I suffer with them always. Click on the needs button. Is this needs? That's backyards. Requirements. Here we go. So they want water, they want a church, they want fuel, food, and clothing. And then maybe some armaments as well. But Hychel, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. I do appreciate that. Let's make a road. That seems like a nice thing to have. Roads and carts. Some workplaces allow villagers to use hand carts to transport up to 10 goods at once. However, pulling a hand cart off-road is extremely slow, so make sure to connect your buildings to roads. Alright, so road number 1. Sure. Oh, is this not really a road? Wait, I'm confused. So it is a road. So some roads are big and some roads are small. I have no idea why that is. But I'd like to curve this around. Control plus mouse wheel changes the road's curvature. The road is not curving at all, so that's not quite it. Ah, found it. It's curving, kind of. So it's not curving particularly well. Huh. Oh, some are the King's Roads, and some are my Minor Roads instead. I see. So we built on the King's Road. We're probably going to end up having to pay taxes then. Let's put one nice main road straight through our territory. Hooray! And then a little cute road across the frontier. All the way along. Awesome. And then we're near a storage building. So we'll throw that towards the middle right here. Assume we have the logs. We have one timber wart right now. So we're going to end up giving one more family to work here. That way they'll hopefully produce logs a little bit faster. But as the game said, everything happens in real time. So we can watch man with axe named Ditz actually walk out there looking for a big old tree. That one's too small for Ditz. Ditz only wants the finest of wood. This dead tree is a safety hazard to the children. It gets cut down straight away. So these plots are under construction, almost finished. Plot number 2 is almost finished. Plot 2 finished. So 2 families now have houses. We're dealing with the immediate needs of our people. Where did my lumber go? I have 3 timber now. 3 timber, time for us to create a stockpile building. Probably a waste, but at least makes them happier not to have junk on the ground. So we rotate it like so. Wrong direction. Road X obstructed. If I put it on top of our materials, do things break? Let's see. So it can't go there because there are items on the floor, I believe. Maybe? So something is not working the way I thought it would work. How about if we put it out here? This is permitted. This is not, probably because there are items on the ground already. Got it. So sure, here is a storage location. And then do we have some families that are unassigned? Yes, we have 2 families unassigned. They'll go make this, and then hopefully bring all the material on over. Hello to you, Ott the Ox. So Ott the Ox is now using the road to move a little bit faster and dragging that timber around. I'm hoping very much that Ott the Ox gets some nice things in the future. Is it rude to say he's looking absolutely beefy? I guess oxeny is the correct word. But so much strength. So much strength there. Alright. We need more houses, I know. And for that I need to have additional timber. I believe it's 2 timber per home. Is that correct? Let us see. 2 timber per house. Gotta wait for more to be created. And poor Ott keeps dragging them across one after another. Our approval is now 47%. People are still a little cranky about being homeless. I swear I'm working on it. I swear. Hey, HPG. You saw them say this game has people's needs. Is this like Anno, where you need to fulfill stuff to upgrade houses? I'm not sure. Maybe so. In the page that talked about... what this game is like and is not like, it did not say it's not like Anno, so it might be like Anno possibly. What games do I usually play? Yeah, I tend to play a lot of strategy games, base builder games like RimWorld, CK3, all that good stuff. Stop treating Ott like a piece of meat. You've seen him though. Like, look at that body. Look at that body. He works out. Oh, such nice horns too. A magnificent beast. I wonder if every single streamer has this experience of, like, Ott is clearly the star of the show. Like, the people, by comparison, while attractive, are nothing at all like glorious Ott. Also, this woman has a very fancy hood. Oh, are you talking? Hey! Oh, you see Ott? You look at how good Ott looking? Els, you could really stand to learn something about the beauty of Ott over there. Unrealistic body image expectations of the women of my colony, I've decided. That is my claim. Hey, we have 5 timber. Alright, we got the timber. It's time for more homes. More homes. So we need 2 more homes for the current folks here. And then to make the road a ways wider. And then back on this way. 3 more homes. Can't make quite that many, so we'll go to here instead. Is that 1 for now? That is 2 for now. Hooray! Soon we'll have houses, that's good. Hello, Phelan. You have a question about this game. I'm happy to answer any questions you got. Don't expect true answers, just some kind of answer maybe. Hi, what are your other needs? I believe people said they needed some water, so well could be good. Where is there water near us? There is water right in the middle here. We know that this area is also good for barley hunting. Sorry, barley planting rather. That should be good. You can invade other Manor Lords' estates. So as of right now, there are off-map enemies we can go attack. There are also bandits who could attack us. Past that, though, I'm not exactly sure. I don't think there's PvP right now. I should also mention the game is not even in early access right now, so I can't say what the game has or will have. But there is combat in the game. It's not as large as Manor Lord, but it apparently has some similarities. So let's just see what comes of it. But water soon. Water soon. Because I need no other timber right now, and there's lots of construction to do, I'm going to go ahead and ask one of my families to leave the logging camp. We have to change the name where we live. First, though, specialize your region. After you reach the next settlement level, you'll be granted a development point to spend. Unlock development branches to make your region more efficient. To enact policies, you need to rise your administration level by building administrative buildings like the Manor, so you can be a Manor Lord. Got it. What do we call where we live, friends? What is our home? What should we refer to it as? A base is a nice place. Perhaps not. Riztopia. No. Obviously, Ott needs to be the hero of this playthrough. So we're going to call it Ott's what? Ott's Plots. Not Ott Plops. Ott's Plots. There you go. Ott surely is the greatest of us all. Here's how you can specialize. Look at this amazing graphic. Or graphics. Look how cool this is. It's like a medieval tapestry. We've become beekeepers, or blacksmiths, or traders, or farming people. One of these, someday, we get orchards and so on. Though currently we need to level up what's happening. Level up our colony. I keep saying colony. It's not a colony. It's a camp, rather. Each level gets you a development point that you can use to specialize a town and make it more efficient. Probably going all blacksmith all the time. And then we'll trade our blacksmithery items. We need a friend for Ott. We need Ott, and then what's Ott's best friend going to be called? I don't know. It needs to rhyme, though. I think all names must rhyme in this game, I've decided. I was going to make another road to finish the square here. It's beautiful. And the organic little turn there. Call it Tot. Call it Tolt. Call it Tolt instead, possibly. So if Ott ever is a child, we will call it Tot. That will be very, very good. More rhyming names needed. Call it Ent. That way everything will be autos and Ents. Like odds and ends. Is that the joke? That's a good joke indeed. I like that, Dogberry. It's good seeing you. Alright. We could speed up the game, but I don't want to make Ott work too hard. Oh, this little insignia here shows you everything that's happened recently. Family members join the settlers. Oh! So the people here are just trying to get the city started, the town started, in order to bring their families along. I like that. They're lonely right now. Hopefully their loneliness makes them work harder. Okay, also, what's the button to go into first person mode? Anyone remember? I could look it up, but I would like to walk around and see my peasants and tell them they're doing a good job. I'll make my well very important. If people have water, they'll be happy. Where's my first person button? Visit mode. Here we go. Friends, welcome to the world. Welcome to the world. Ooh. Now, this is the mode that so many people look at and say, oh, this is the most in-depth RPG of all time. They assume the entire game is like this. But yes, we are glorious. Ha-ha, peasants. Look at your useless spade. I have a sword. My clothes are red. Aren't I pretty fancy? Yeah, so I believe this is just walking around to see what's going on. And I believe if you want to, you are allowed to walk outside of the town. Can we pet Ott? Who's a good boy? Wait, my shoes are so pointy. My shoes are so delightfully pointy. Oh, these poor people. Okay, Ott's trying to avoid me. Oh no! In the attempt to avoid us, he hammered us with the log. Unfortunately, Ott walks... Oh, we can run. We can run. Here we go. All aboard. Can we jump too? Oh, there's no jumping in Skyrim, unfortunately. Oh, this is great. This is absolutely great. Come back, you. Come back. No, you may not interact with Ott directly because he's in fact a ghost. The real story the whole time is that we're the only living person. Let's go back out for now. Occasionally we'll check in and see what's going on. Look, friends, they have water. Everyone stands around it, mouths agape, absolutely amazed that from the earth comes fluid. Nice, nice, nice. Over here, we see that houses are being made still. Fantastic. We have more plots being constructed. I think this plot might be insufficiently wide. Can I change that a little bit? Or does someone get a really wide plot, possibly? I think one person gets a giant house compared to the rest of us all. Maybe I'm the ghost? Do they see dead people? They at least follow the commands of the dead person. I think that's pretty good. I am going to increase game speed by 1. Is there a button for faster game speed, or is it just the buttons down here? We'll go to speed 4 now. Look how fast they walk. Look how fast they walk. Look how fast they sit and take their excessively long union breaks. Poor homeless people. Poor homeless people. Alright, the house is being built. Gotta wait for one more timber to show up. Ott? Ott, where are you? Another home is made. Just 2 more needed. Ott showed up for it. It's great. Back to normal speed for a moment. More family members have joined, apparently. So with that, we still have 3 months of supplies. Food and fuel, all the rest. Now, I doubt we burn giant tree trunks. So instead, is it possible to... Yes. Woodcutters, or workers, fell trees nearby for firewood. So timber or firewood instead. I think firewood would be good. And I know that we want to make a farm out this direction eventually. So for the moment, we're going to start getting firewood here to free the area to be a farm one of these days. That's good. Also, we have some meat this way. I probably don't have enough families to run all of these things. We have 3 unassigned still. So at least 1 family left to be on the Woodcutter Lodge. And then perhaps we can also get hunting. Workers hunt wild animals to produce meat and hide. Alright. Put it out here on the road, I guess. Expand the road some, that's fine though. And more road, more good. I believe roads are built for free. How organic looking. Perfection. New mercenary company available. Is that this thing? The army. Create an army unit. Form the militia. We can have footmen, spearmen, polearmen, archers, or hire mercenaries if need be. So I believe we have 2 years, maybe 2 months, with no bandit raids. If they come at this point, we'll have to hire some mercenaries. We do have 50 gold right now. Amount of money imports or converted to treasury via taxes. Oh, when I say that we own money, I mean the peasants own money, which means that we own money. I understand how this works. We'll have to exploit the peasants at some point very, very soon. What's this thing? It's our storehouse. Have the items been moved over yet? Looks like no. We have to put a person at the storehouse so they may move the things over. I wonder, once the items are moved into the storehouse, do we still need a worker there or a working family there to carry items around? As of right now, there are definitely more jobs than there are people. Behold, someone fell a tree directly on top of the homeless encampment. What's wrong with you? That's profoundly disrespectful, Hans. Profoundly disrespectful. Here are the people with the hand carts. They are going over to fetch all of the supplies. Hand carts go faster on roads, but I believe it's the case this is the only time they'll go pick up things in the middle, and then when that's done, they'll instead work on using roads. Perhaps we will need a road through the middle also, but we'll see eventually. Our approval is now 49. There's only one family without a home. The home is being built. In mere seconds, everyone will have a home. Now, I wonder if that does get rid of the tent encampment, or if we are able to hold on to that long term for other families showing up. Is it gone? Oh, there it is. Families have houses and now request market areas for their stalls. The homeless tents are currently empty, I believe. We can move from a homeless tent to a worker camp instead. Provides crude living space to 5 families. Contrary to the burgage plots, can't be upgraded or expanded and may cause a small loss of approval. So, rabble, 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 rabble. People don't want unhomed people living in their world here. Hey, Vosser, if you had to guess what year is this game in? Okay, so we've invented the wheel. We've domesticated animal. We know the secret of fire. I'm going to say it's at least the year 10,000 BCE. Past that, unsure. Okay, to get more population, you need to have enough empty burgage plots and your approval has to be above 50%. So we need to make houses for new people to move in. We can do that. A message. Armament delivery. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you'll now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, you will need weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Let's make a militia. So we have footmen, or spearmen, or polearms, or archers. As right now, we have 20 spears and 20 shields. So spearmen win. You created your first militia unit. The male villagers will have evenly distributed between all militia units. They'll then try to find required equipment. The weapon and shield depend on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmet depends on the villager's residential level. Like the Greeks, they must prepare their own shields. After bringing all the necessary equipment home, the recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then will you be able to rally your units. Singular. Alright, so a group of spearmen can be up to 36 people. As right now, we only have 10 people, though, I believe. So there's 10 males in the village, boys, men, boys, 2 men, and all the rest. Alright, apparently our food is also outside, so we have to get a granary to put the food indoors instead. So more construction, more good. More storage, more good. Granary for everyone. Right there. It takes 10 stone to make that. We begin with 10 stone. We're going to need eventually to have a stone cutter somewhere. I don't see any exposed stone, though, so not quite sure where that will go. We know, though, that people are asking for a market, and we need to have additional houses in order to guarantee that we'll have new families moving into our glorious, glorious city. So let's throw up yet another house. We have 10 timber, that's more than enough. So more houses, let's go. And I see we have only 2 months of things remaining. 2 months of food, 3 months of fuel. Alright, so guessing then that we're going to need to get people hunting fairly soon. Make the hunting camp higher construction priority, so it gets done first. When that's done, we'll get someone hunting at least. And then hopefully a new family will move in soon. What other construction are we doing? Now we're working on getting wood cutting up. I think that's the only other job right now. It's a rainy day. Does this refill our well? Does this make the roads a little bit slower and sloggier? Or does it help the flowers to grow? That one patch of flowers blooming forward in the same way that our filth pile will someday become a beautiful, beautiful, bustling town. I actually do wonder how bustling our town will be. I know we can upgrade various buildings. There's a lot more for us to build, but I'll definitely be curious. Our people would also like what? They would like a church and a market and more ornaments. Notably, they'd like to have some covered hats. What is it called? The kind of hat where the nose piece is also made of metal. I don't know my hat types. Despite playing lots of RPGs, I haven't learned all the different kinds. Hello, ma'am. So, Grethline here is taking home a large shield. I thought it was the case that only the men characters would take shields home. But apparently Grethline decides that she wishes to fight also. Why, yes, yes. Everyone is ready to be a ready to be a militia all the way. There's no football in the 14th century. I'm sure at least occasionally our people kick a ball around. They don't have goals quite yet, but at least they try their best. So Militia Man is carrying a spade. I guess in desperate times that could be used as a weapon. But I am curious if eventually we'll see him with spears. Exposed stalks are getting soaked. Alright, that must just be the items that have not been hauled in quite yet. There's a pile of bread out there and some tools also. Well, people are getting them inside, I believe, just kind of slowly. I can move another family into helping with storing. Earlier people said that this earlier portion of the game does not hold your hand. It's not exactly clear what one needs to do from moment to moment to get started. If someone were good at making YouTube videos, this would definitely be a useful YouTube video. Baby's first tutorial for Manor Lords, because the game does not have a built-in tutorial other than look, there are overlays that show you if there's underground water and such. But yeah, definitely some kind of, so you've installed the game, what now? Tutorial will be good. One of you get right on that. That's my gift from me to you. So why is this not being constructed? Is this against the storm but medieval? So Book Club at Alex, not quite the same. It is published by the same people though. Hooded Horse, who made the really fantastic Against the Storm, also publishes this game. And so there's probably a little bit of overlap in game spirit at least. This game called Manor Lords is not quite out yet. It'll be out, I think, in a day or two's time. It's a very, very highly anticipated game though. It's one that a lot of people want to play. It has almost 3 million wish lists on Steam, and I'm so excited for the dev, because it is a fun game in which you can directly watch your old woman peasant haul things around. Sir, would you help me? No, wench, and get this cape dirtied? Absolutely not. Out you go. Will the game be out or in early access in a couple days? I'm sorry. I'm no longer able to distinguish between out and early access. The game will be in early access in a few days. Yeah, I don't know. Early access has taken over everything. While it's at least a partial detriment to the world, I think the genie's out of the bottle. we're all getting games in early access forever. It's just how it goes. I do wonder what the last non-AAA game came out, that came out in non-early access that I really enjoyed. Like, I appreciate that Paradox games don't go through early access. They just released and that's that. I wonder why that's the case. It might be because a game like CK3 or Victoria 3, their first patch is usually an early access experience, and also an early access version of the game would not play terribly well. The hunting camp is made, so one family becomes hunters. Because of that, there's no unassigned family to guide the ox. The ox just stands there sadly now, confusedly. I can't go on my own. What's going on? Oh, look at this hunter. Very stealthy. So I need to get a free family. Did you get it? Did you get it, brother? Is there actually a deer in there? Oh! Look what you did! Bambi's dad! No! Not Bambi's dad! So what do you do with that corpse? He backs up to it. He attaches a rope to it and drags it home. Wow! Obviously, it is essential to have a family constructing. So, all of the normal supplies have been taken inside. I'll take both families off the storehouse, and they'll then help out Ott again. So immediately, Ott gets back to hauling once more. Look at that. Tasty deer comes home. Avert your eyes, children. Oh, this poor deer. I appreciate the detailed animation here. I almost said amination. Because I can easily imagine, in so many games, the animal corpse is just taken into a building, and then out comes meat later. That they have taken the time to make an animation of dressing the animal. I don't want to watch. Poor little animal, poor little animal. But hopefully it's the case that we have sufficient food coming in now. The other desire is to have firewood. And I believe we started, yes, this will be our firewood creator at some point fairly soon. This game makes you feel like get a place going, then drop in first person mode and just vibe. I'm all about the vibes. This whole game is just vibing. Obviously, definitely. But as the early access notification, warning, anticipation, lowering message said, this is definitely a game where you're not constantly to get things done as fast as possible. Instead, you can hang back and relax and see what's going on. And if you want to, you can increase the game speed quite a bit. That's just fine too. So we're currently a small village. Look at that. Look at that. A small village. Isn't that lovely? If we get 2 level 2 homes, then become a medium village instead. Right now they're in the process of putting up an empty house in hopes of drawing in new people. Again, approval must get up to above 50. If we can do that, then someone else might move in. How into the Vikings raid? Geeter Druid, I believe it is the case that bandits will raid us occasionally. We have a very basic militia. It's spearmen with shields. But I'm looking forward to seeing how combat works in the game. It is not the focus of the game, but it should be pretty cool to see anyway. Family requests the market stall. Right. I'm sorry. I said I'd make you a market stall. That's probably why they're not terribly happy right now, because I'm not listening to the demands of my people. Who do they think they are? The marketplace is free. Provides space for an assigned family to set up their stalls and distribute their produce to the burgage plots. A healthy supply and demand ratio of goods is needed to fulfill residential requirements. Keep approval high. Alright, so let's have in the middle here. This nice open area will be our... Yeah, this nice open area here will be our market. And I'd like to make a large enough stall that multiple people work here together. They can share the market, hopefully. Behold! A well-supplied marketplace is the lifeblood of your town. Assigned families will set up stalls automatically as long as there's enough space on the market. Hover over specific categories to check your current supply and demand. Burgage plots closest to the market get their market requirements fulfilled first. So finders keepers. These people are going to come running over across town and buy all the things on sale before anyone else gets a shot to do so. Okay, there are 14 free stall locations. How do I build a stall? Maybe I can only get done once there's some kind of something to sell. What's this? It's rocks. Honestly, I thought it was sheep. Like, genuinely guaranteed I thought these were sheep. As God is my witness. It's a bunch of stones, so we'll eventually send a stone cutter out that direction. But good old rocks. So I wonder if it's the case that the people who are making the Woodcutter's Lodge want to sell their firewood. I'm not sure how anyone else is making money, but there you go. There you go. Good job, team. Keep working. And we talked about making a farm. I think I need to wait till I have more people until we get assigned any more jobs out there. But the granary is getting made. All these folks working. Is this daub? That's called mud and straw. Or are these actually stones? Where'd you get the stones? Did you steal the king's stones?
Hey, you. No fucking...
Woodcutting Lodge is finished. So out here, we put one family on that job. Will they then sell those things? I also love that my marketplace is just here, this open field. Don't use it for a festival, thank you. There it is! There it is! Someone is selling... I don't know what. Someone is either selling open baskets, like empty baskets for sale, or maybe eventually we'll have some food show up to sell there. But our very first stall, the free market begins. First comes enclosure, then the market. Oh, it's going great. What are you going to be? Like granary? So because buildings don't automatically pop in this game, you place the blueprint and immediately they're built, it feels like a real accomplishment to get every single building built. And I am all about watching the buildings get put together. That is fantastic. Now I know the next demand that people have, the thing they want most of all, is a church. I don't know if we have anyone trained in the religious arts. Just not sure. We have one free family. They can put food inside of the granary, taken off the ground there. But then I have no constructors. And with no constructors, obviously construction does not get done. But I want to get stuff put away. So for the moment, no construction. This will get rid of our last red announcement there. Look at all the logs. We expand so very much. Yeah, I like agriculture. I'd like a church. Hey, the people with deer. Those are deer carcasses. Up it goes. Up it goes. So currently there's a variety of food. The food is called just meat. You haven't seen Ott in a while? Is Ott dead? No, Ott's actually having a vacation. I hope my hunters don't accidentally shoot him. Oh, Ott is being used to gather firewood. So apparently the people are too good to use their hands. And they're using Ott to carry firewood around. Where is it? Huh. Oh, you know what? We have so many timber saved up that we shouldn't get any more timber. So I'm going to take one family off of that for right now. And then try to make a farm, probably. So show me Emmer. Pardon me briefly. What is Emmer? All right. Battle of the Ancient Grains. Spelt versus Einkorn versus Emmer versus Kamut. So it looks like the kind of wheat, maybe? Is that right? Emmer wheat or hold wheat. The type of ond wheat. Ennui. Emmer is a tetraploid. The domesticated types are Triticum, Turgidium, subspecies, I assume. Delightful, delightful. Friends, it is the case that we have our first ad break of the stream coming up right now. We'll take a 3-minute break. You'll miss no video game. Instead, it's time for a little bit of crossword puzzle. We have not finished any crossword puzzles yet this week. We have the Monday and the Tuesday both to do. But let's get the Wednesday knocked out and then work our way back on that. So thanks for being here. If you missed the intro and you've been here recently when I've ended stream very abruptly at about 10:30, 11 each morning, I got my meds mixed up. So today we're going to get through a whole stream. There are no problems, but my apologies for the past week of streams that have not been super high quality and have ended very, very abruptly. But now we're in good shape again. So one across, Droop is Sag. While I'm here incidentally, smooth guitarist Carlos is Santana. Anti-discrimination law with accessibility requirements, the American Disability Act, the ADA. Ditto, Seam, Stunning Triumph, or Rout possibly. Venue for La Boheme, or the Barber of Seville. They're in, not sure. Social Standard, a norm surely. Popular coating for fried fish. I don't know, the fish's skin. Oh, breading. Breading definitely is put on top of fried fish. Is it panko, possibly? I'm not sure. Toady, it's really good seeing you. Hello, hello. Happy blank. Bon voyage. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Stretch tight like a drumhead. That's taut. Contents of jewel cases. CDs. Once upon a time, youngsters, there were these reflective little circles. You could throw them as a treat and use them as a mirror in a pinch. God. Something calculated on a geometry quiz, maybe. That's an area. Is it? 1 second. Gussied up. Adorned. Parking places, garages, angles instead of areas. There you go. Hint of color. Just a splash of color. Hint of color. From flair, maybe. Unsure. Weeps dramatically as sobs. Tailless primate. The ape. Find a compromise. Meets in the middle. Meets, or is meet in the middle. Good. A chore that requires leaving home. That's an errand, I guess. I've never thought of errands as chores, but I guess they are. A portable bed is a cot, for sure. End result. Unsure. Pre-owned wheels, a used car. Synonym of 28 across. 28 across is one of about 8 billion on planet Earth. People. Heads. Noses. I have no idea what they want there. No idea. The Stunning Triumph is a coup, incidentally. La Boheme and Barber Seville, of course, both operas. So opera houses. Popular coating for fried fish. It's beer batter. Beer batter is what you go in there. The hint of color is a tint. Pixar film, but Dia de los Muertos. That's called Coco. Anything I can help with is need a hand. What about 8 billion on planet Earth? I have no idea. End result is the outcome. Person. Oh, human. Human is the word for what we are. Goodness. Covered with gold is guilt. Someone casting a ballot is a votar. Very good. Comedian zinger. I don't know. A one-liner or something. Units of length in a classic Jules Verne title. That is a ligaza. Soft mineral in cosmetics is talc. Adorbs is so darn cute. Rear is a hind. Proverbial best policy. Honesty is the best policy. And last one for now, credit card giant is Visa. Part of that delightful duopoly with MasterCard. Pardon me. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's stop. Very good. It's good seeing you today, TJ. How you doing? When you eat fried fish, you feel fatter. Yeah, I know it can be very oily. I have not had fried fish in a very, very, very long time, but I don't remember enjoying it all that much back when I had it either. Okay, we talked about making what exactly? A farm. So, what does farming look like? The scythe there. So a field can grow crops, including wheat, flax, and barley. There are also farmhouses used to employ families on the field. Farm workers plow the field as soon as the winter passes, but no later than November. Have we invented the calendar? It's April over here. So April continues on in the middle of spring. June is when summer starts, then September for autumn, and December for winter. So when will they plant again? Harvest happens September. They sow... It doesn't say when exactly, probably in the spring. We up fairly quickly here. Age of Dune. Age of Dune, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for your kindness and supporting the channel in the ways you do. Good to have you with us. Plotting the fields. I like the way in which the word plotting means both a farm plot, as well as it means to think about and to create. Plotting the fields. Fields in Manor Lords need to be very large to be effective, but also take long to plow by hand. For a starting village, try a field size about 1 Morgan. I have a colleague named Morgan. He's about like 5'7", 5'8", maybe. All right, so is a Morgan the amount that could be plowed in 1 morning, maybe? All right, so unit of size, Morgan. A Morgan was a unit of measurement of land area in Germany, the Netherlands, Poland, Lithuania, and parts of the Dutch Overseas Empire, like South Africa. The size of a Morgan varies from 1/2 to 21 seconds acres. I'm not a math instructor, but why on earth is this not reduced? Like, I understand it's useful for comparison with, I guess, 1/2 and the other denominator of 2. This is very upsetting, right? This is very upsetting. Oh, it's 2 1/2 as opposed to 21 seconds? Oh, okay. Just the 2 has become superscripted. Is that the case here also? No, it's only in the preview that it superscripts it. That makes a lot more sense, though. I was very confused. 21 seconds. A field size of 1 Morgan. As much as I appreciate the game's attempt to have the player feel like you're part of medieval times with using obscure measurements, like, this is definitely a message to you, the player, as opposed to inside the game world. Like, it says things like, push the left mouse button. 1 Morgan, I don't know. Later, if you want your region to focus on farming, you can consider spending a development point to unlock the Heavy Plow upgrade, which allows plowing much bigger fields far more efficiently, utilizing the oxen. Also, remember to check the ground's fertility. Some crop types are more picky about the soil they grow on which they grow. So, I was gonna initially make it out this direction, but I recognize right now that this is where my hunting is happening, and so I don't want to upset the forest at all. And then this direction is currently chopping for winter firewood. This direction is for construction wood. So all the areas that are most fertile, unfortunately, I'm using for other purposes. Am I allowed to move this thing, the Woodcutter's Lodge? Relocate it for free. We'll put it somewhere that's a little bit less concerned with fertility. Well, I guess it's ideal to clear by cutting down. So let me just make our field along the edge here and see how big a Morgan is. Here we go. Field side is 0.0 Morgan. What if I come out? Let's make a road. Roads will help me understand what I'm doing. Okay. And then we'll plot from here. That's 0.3 Morgan so far. Is that assuming it rotates back to the road? 0.6 Morgan to there. All right, so even bigger. And again, they have to hand plow this thing. Insane. All right, 1.1 Morgan, our first field. The farmhouse employs families who work on the fields. The workforce is distributed proportionally in accordance with the field set priority level. When crops are growing, they absorb certain nutrients in the soil, temporarily lowering its fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider changing crop types or, even better, leaving a field fallow for a year. Crop rotation? What? Also, all the precious trees are destroyed. But with that said, we at least get the timber there. That's really cool. Hello to you, Blue Moon. Does the fellow up here have an Isle of Man banner? Yeah, we created this guy ourselves. So we chose our own head, we chose our own flag, and insignia also. So I made that. I think it's totally attractive. Hello to you, Daigle. It's nice to see me using mods for RimWorld. Thank you very much. Yes, definitely RimWorld playthrough continues. I want you all to plant wheat. So in one place, wheat is called emmer, and the other place called wheat. Hello, Dev. I love you so much. Greg. Please make same. I get confused. The wheat. Wheat is threshed to grain in the farm. After that, get processed further into flour and bread also. Cool. In the second year, maybe we should go ahead and... so you set up crop rotation this way. In second year, we can do some barley for malt and ale, and flax for linen, or leave it fallow. For right now, no crop rotation, because I need more farms for that probably. I'm so excited for this game. I'm really enjoying playing it. So many of you recommended this game to me and said it's definitely worth checking out. And I got very excited and very, very hopeful how good the game is going to be, and it is really quite good. So thanks for the recommendations on this. R Squared, good seeing you. Darby Cat, you always call it emmer. Wait, is this true? Some of you around the world do use the word emmer to refer to what I would call wheat. As an American, I say wheat when I see that. Are there languages where emmer or the equivalent is used regularly? Not sure. We need a farmhouse out here. The farmhouse is ginormous. The farmhouse is so large. Farmhouse, you go live in the forest. And you can see that some trees are, the trees are uprooted for that purpose. Emmer is a word for bucket in Dutch. I wonder what the relationship is there. No. The word Morgan is the word we saw earlier that's Dutch for some acreage size. But Emmer means bucket. That's good to know. In the future, when new Dutch viewers come in, I can say, "Hello, Emmer," and they'll say, "Why are they calling me bucket?" And I'll say, "That's what this stream's all about. Confusion, pure and simple." All right. Your wife's name is Emerly when you're drunk. Oh, Emerly, come here, Emerly. The first gal that I ever had fond feelings for was named Emily. She was the pastor's daughter. She sang like an angel, and so much fun spending time with her, and she liked me as a friend. And that was very, very, very embarrassing. But that's okay. Look, friends, we have a firewood stall. Our market expands. You can buy food, you can buy firewood, and create your own dinner. That's absolutely lovely. Okay, so we know that people are seeding the field by hand. So stop using Ott. Ott deserves to be free. Also, I wonder if we can get bandits soon. Like, having our people live in this spooky forest is like a very, very good way to have the bandits win. We can't have that. I think next building has to be the church, because we're still stuck at just 49 approval. 1 point off from being people being happy enough to move in. And we have here an open house with no one living in it. So we need to get someone there, which means it's time for us to erect the church next. Wooden church fulfills one level of faith requirement for the burgage plots, provides hallowed ground for burial of the dead villagers. Workers then become gravediggers. The gravedigger puts on the forceps. For that, though, we have to have 20 leather, possibly. Or maybe those are planks. So how do we get planks, possibly? Is that industry? This is leather here. Definitely a difference. Definitely different insignia. So this here, the saw pit, transforms timber into planks. All right, so this is the timber maker. Next door to it, we'll put the overly wide. It's got to be here instead. That's fine. And so we'll start getting some timber instead. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So little market stall, little saw pits. I wonder if we'll eventually be moving all of our lumbering buildings out farther and farther into the forests, as we have the city itself build itself up well. They're still in the midst of clearing the field, so we may end up having, the fields planted next year as opposed to this year. It is still April though. I actually don't know when people seed things. Probably after the last frost. Is it snowing in April here? I don't know where we are in the world. Okay. So how else can I make people happier to get a little bit more approval? So they need to get more fuel on the marketplace stall. I know that they will be bringing fuel here soon. So maybe once that's done, people will then be happy enough to bring their friends here to spend time with me. There's some fuel at least. And we now have 3 whole months of supplies. 3 months food, 3 months fuel. That's great. They're dropping off even more of it.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh
So
meat.
can I see the prices here? Right now, a man's out here just yelling for meat, even though there is no one walking by. This guy's going places. He sells even with no one watching. And the bread here is something that I received as the game began. It's not something I've made myself quite yet. But hopefully soon we can do more of that. Just gotta give it time. So what else can we make? A forager hut to get some berries. Now, as we zoom out to the farther and farther world map, we'll see that here's a berry deposit. Over here is stone. We go out again. There's some clay there. Out again, we have a trade point. Cheap goods for import. Work in progress. Good value to export. Work in progress. So eventually trading with part of the game where you can trade with other people nearby. Out here's some iron also. And we can expand more and more as we want to. For the moment, Hildebort von Berenruther controls these 2 territories. I believe that he will not expand, but I believe at some point we can expand. And here's a group of brigands. So some outlaws on the border in just that middle territory, it looks like. At some point we will liberate them, or liberate the land from them, rather. And I believe as we expand our city, it shows up more and more on the little map there. That's so cool. It's so absolutely cool. So you can see out here the farmhouse, some houses along the side. As you zoom in, you can see it building more and more. This is a really nice mechanic. I'm a big fan of this one for sure. We do see, though, that we've hunted down the wild animals somewhat. I saw earlier on the hunting camp that you can choose how much you hunt. When the population of a herd drops this number, workers will stop hunting. So that right now, they have 14 animals out there. They'll stop at 10 instead. That's pretty good. That's pretty good indeed. I like that. The stage in history, we already know about the importance of not over-hunting. Not much is getting done, so I'm going to go ahead and increase the game's speed just a little bit to finish up on making our sawmill area. Or I saw pit. Saw pit there. You wouldn't call your friends to this village with no church? I know, we need the church. We're working on the church for sure. This game calls your addiction? Absolutely, Jaggle. You gotta play this game. This game needs to be played. That said, luckily you cannot buy this game right now. Only I get to play it, so you're able to watch. But there's no risk of ending up and no risk of ending up with addiction playing it currently. It's good though. Fighting, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Good to have you with us. So we can put a whole bunch of families in the farmhouse. I have the one loose family right now who's doing the construction, so I don't want to do that quite yet. We need that church pretty badly. I believe that's what stopped people from moving in, I think. So I want a tip for a better overview. Osterfae, when you said a better overview, do you mean how well I'm seeing what's happening? Or what does overview mean? Teach me a tip, though. Sure. So one construction group is getting this all built up. I thought I saw someone moving out here, but it's actually a fleck. Oh, there is someone. I thought it was a fleck of dust on my monitor, but no, there he is. What you doing, man? Go into debranch a tree. Press the tab key. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So you can see what's going on. You see where family's assigned, where Mighty Ott is. That's very, very nice. Thank you for telling me how to do that. You can see where more families go. This does feel fairly similar to Against the Storm. So that's a really nice addition. And yes, easy finding of Ott. That's all that matters. Is this another game where we're going to lean heavily into animal playthroughs? In Backpack Battles, it's let's play as puppies. In this game, it's let's play as Ott. More animals needed, clearly. And yeah, we have enough work for so many more families. Just got to convince them to move in. This is a hitching post. For 20 money, we can order additional oxes and a horse. Now, I personally have no money at all. Can I force the peasants to spend money on oxes and horses? We should also move the ox pit to a place of great love and respect. The ox will live out by the water pit. Don't worry, we don't know about dysentery yet. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we have way too many logs here. We have, how many actually? 27. So I'm going to stop with logging entirely until we're out of those. We just have a tremendous number. The whole forest is being cut down already. I'm then going to move one family over to begin working on farming. Farming cycles. If a field is not set to fallow, workers will plow it and sow the crop as soon as possible. Yield will increase as it grows and is harvested in September during harvest season. We'll see what we can get planted between now and then. Buying the horses and such costs villages money, not our money. Okay. I'm surprised that I'm allowed to spend the villagers' money, given that, hey, population happiness goes up. 51%. They have enough food, they want to call their friends to live here. Yes, friends, join us. I'm surprised I can spend the villagers' money, though. I figure that belonged to the villagers. Unless I do taxes, I'm not allowed to steal their things. Not steal, liberate. Use for the good of us all. But maybe it'd be good for us to hire a second ox. Maybe we can eventually get them in the fields. You gotta be close to done. Top priority Move everyone over here to get the saw pit finished. And I don't quite know the chance of people moving in yet. It's not guaranteed, so it's not as immediately as soon as they get a 51st approval point someone moves in, but yeah, 0 still. Hey, Biff Gimbal! Biff Gimbal, thank you for the 40 months subscribing. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and yours are having a good day. Thanks for spending some time with us. And welcome to my village. Isn't it beautiful? I made it all myself. So I think compared to some other city builder games, some Banished-like games, this one is slower to get started, but I don't mind that. It actually feels like a really pleasant pace. This is a game where I can imagine sitting back with a little cup of coffee and just hanging out, watching the world come together. And if you want to rush through it, you can increase this game speed all the way. We'll go top speed for a moment. Look at him go. Look at him go. Days and months flying by all at once. But at normal speed, it feels really, really comfortable, honestly. The kind of game where it's easy to hang out and talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's a game where there's not, cutting edge, instantaneous boom, boom, boom action. So instead we can just hang out and chit-chat about the world and chit-chat about anything we want to. That's wonderful. Maybe Ott needs a friend. See, I'm going to regret spending our money on Ott at some point, I'm sure. Not on Ott, I'm sorry. I'm going to regret spending our money on a friend for Ott. But if we get a friend for Ott, maybe we can get some baby Otts also. And have our entire city taken over by oxen. We'll see. We'll see. Here comes the saw pit. What's the point of the hole? That's a great question. I look forward to seeing why it's a pit. Maybe they're going to roll the timber down and in. And see, and see, and see. It is finished. So one family needs to go work there, which means we can't do any more construction because we have no one currently leading about. Nice. Unassigned families needed for construction work. Do more construction, Resorty. How about these people hurry up and bring more people into our city? That's what we really need. We have 4 months of food, 5 months of fuel. So for the moment, no more... Where is it? No more wood cutting. So if I get rid of the woodcutter, then they also leave the market. So we got to keep that. At the granary here, there's a family currently calling things around. So the granary does not run the food stall. It's the family of the hunter instead. So I can remove you and have you then do the construction work. How's our field looking? Look at them go. Look at the family go. They're scratching in the dirt. Do you get to see you plant things, or you just scratch and scrape eternally? As has often been said in the works of, what's his name? Who's the farmer poet from Kentucky, I believe? He went to school at Harvard. He was classmates of Ken Kesey. Maybe went to Yale instead. What's his name? Anyway, there's some poet farmer who writes essays regularly about the good of nature. He talks about how this is an exercise in hope. Farming is the kind of job where one has constantly hope. Wendell Berry, thank you. Thank you, Exist. Wendell Berry is the person I had in mind. If you're not reading Wendell Berry, he's a little bit dated now, but his work is so good at talking about the intellectual, experiential side of farming and connection to nature and so on, and writes about the importance of hope, and I love that quite a bit. Generic storage is full. Excess goods must be moved to a storehouse. So we're totally full up on generic storage in the saw pit. That's not true. It shows 0. It shows 0. Is Wendell Berry from Kentucky? Am I right about that? He's from somewhere in that part of the US, I believe. But yeah, Wendell Berry is so great, so great. 53. More happiness. Without more families, though, we can't really expand too much farther, I'm afraid. Look at our market go. Look at it all going. So far we have not gotten any more regional wealth. So no one has come from outside the city in order to spend money here. But it does seem that our little internal economy is functioning pretty well. Let's gaze upon our internal economy. Hello, can I walk off-road? Oh, I'm an ATV ruler. Hello, what are you all doing here? Hi-ho, hi-ho. I hope eventually one can change the clothing on one's lord. But from the back side, we definitely look like Santa Claus. And that's absolutely fantastic. Abnormally straight paths? No, no, no. This is the one thing that our lord demands. The Manor Lord right here demands straight paths. What is this? These lucky clovers. I see 3. I see 3. Are there any 4-leaf here? Alright, let's trample those and go see our farmers. Good day, ma'am. What a lovely hoe you're carrying. No, no, I don't mean you're a hoe. I mean, oh boy. Good day, tree stump. The finest tree stump in all the realm. Alright. The farmers don't yet have a field. They've not practiced enclosure, so I may come and seize their things. Everything belongs to everyone still. I know this is just an additional, silly add-on bonus feature, but it is quite fun watching your ruler walk around. I'm glad I can't actually trample the crops. It'd be so great if you could pitch in, though. It'd be really fun if you, as the lord, were allowed to say, okay, we need more farming, I will farm. The man's a misunderstanding of hierarchy this time in history. It does seem very, very silly, though, to be this kind of lord at a time when there's nothing really to lord over. I mean, we lord over the people regardless, but it is kind of silly. Love it. Love it, love it. Alright. We got 15 people in our little village here. Of them, they're all level 1 families. Low population growth due to neutral approval. So I wonder if people will have more babies when they like us more, when they feel secure and safe, and like their old age is well cared for, and they have possible job opportunities, and healthcare's not, oh gosh, never mind. A little too real, a little too real. Hello, Tyrion Rex. This is game early access. This is pre-early access. It comes into early access in just a couple days here. But as of right now, they sent it to some influencers, some video game players, and the main reason for that, which I absolutely love, is so that people who are wanting to play the game understand what kind of game it is, because the game can be marketed profoundly deceptively. If you assume that this mode is how the majority of the game is played, you will be very, very disappointed when it's time to actually play the game. What's in your bucket, sir? Are you carrying an empty bucket? Are you pretending to work? Ah, the water that I've given you. They actually lower it. They actually lower the boom. Wait, I see dirt in there. Are you getting buckets of dirt out of my well? Did you ruin my well? Also, I wonder if that character is leaning in the direction they are because the water's heavy and try to keep it roughly balanced, or instead if he has a deformity. Don't know. Alright, I think building the church is the next thing to do. So, did we get our saw pit functioning over here? Yes. There's 10 planks now. So it's time for us to build a grand church to really bring the place together. For it, we need to have 20 planks. And it's so huge. Maybe on the hill out here will be our church. We gotta wait though till we have 10 more planks. Soon. Now, is this area especially fertile? It's fertile for flax, but it seems like basically everywhere is also fertile for flax. Rye the same? Yes, this hill here will be where our church goes. Set aside by itself. I hope that the peasants don't mind their church being a little bit of a walk. We just need to keep it away from the earthly affairs. We can follow the road, can't we? Now, is it possible to leave our province. I see a person out there. I'm allowed to run. This is the good of being the ruler, as you may run, though no one else may. Do you want to join my colony? Look at his bag. This is some kind of explorer, maybe. Or a message from the king? Or, hello, may we engage? Are you a traitor? You might be a traitor coming to trade with us. Someone else on the road also. Who are you? Are you the exact same model? Are you also a traitor? Hello, other person. What a nice stick you have. Hello there. So from here, I'm not able to zoom out and see the larger map. But if we zoom out, we can see that we're just barely out of town there. There's still a lot more distance to go to find a place that is not under our control. We're now up to 10 planks. Gotta wait for 10 more still. And did those people just walk on by? Yeah, it seems they're just passing on by, not coming into the city yet. We need some like large signs. Ots plots this way. We have water. We have I don't know. We have some stuff though. We have some stuff. But Bacon Eye says the horseshoe is upside down. This horseshoe here is upside down? Like, as an American, I'm used to seeing horseshoes hung that way for luck regularly. I think. I don't think it's upside down, at least not to my sense of things. Not sure, not sure. I'm going to hire a second ox. I'm not sure it's used for anything, but ox number 2 will join us soon. Livestock order placed, a hitching post. It's bad luck, the luck falls out. Uh-oh, there we go. How does this work? 1 second. How to hang a horseshoe. Hello. And decided to trick him. And instead of shoeing his horse, he shoed the devil himself. Cool. Yeah, I think I tend to see him hanging this way. But I see now, Texas superstitions. Interesting. Interesting. The importance of horseshoes in Feng Shui. Now, obviously I'm not from Texas. I would have definitely hung it in the left side here, not the right side. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. We learned something new today. Hopefully the crossword puzzle asks us, what direction does one hang the horseshoe? That said, a livestock dealer is coming to visit us very soon. I look forward to meeting them and see if we have other trading we can do once he's here, or he's gonna drop off the livestock and then skedaddle. Hey Tyrion, there's another developer made something similar to Manor Lords called Bellwright. I have never heard of Bellwright before. Is it very similar to Manor Lords? Because it is the case that this game is really, really anticipated. And so I wonder why Bellwright may not have succeeded quite the same. You need to have a second hitching post for the new animal. Can I expand this one? Stable space 1 of 1. It's also disconnected from the road. So you can't see obviously when it's not on the road. Oh, it is. Hooray. So I'm going to build a second one of these stables, perhaps. What kind of thing is that? It's not a road. Is it a gathering? Is it a mining? Logistics. There we go. Second hitching post. For our additional beastie here. Nice. Yeah, Biff, we opened today's stream by reading the dev's post about what kind of game this is. So when people come in and say, Resorty, is this game like Mountain Blade Banner Lords? We can then pull up the dev's post and say, nope, not like Mountain Blade Banner Lord. Mountain Blade Banner Lord. I've enjoyed doing that 2 or 3 times now. It's all very good. But yeah, the Manor Lord dev is being really transparent in a way I think is absolutely laudable. Definitely someone I hope succeeds in a big way. This game is much anticipated, so we'll see. Up to 56 approval. Where do I see the people moving in? So 56 is still a neutral approval. I do wonder, though, when... I do wonder when exactly this will click over to being a high approval. Maybe 75? Let's see. That church being built, though, will do it. We're up now to 15 planks. 5 more planks. 5 more planks. I've yet to see anyone working here, but the planks are magically appearing, so they may have to wait for Ott to have an opportunity to use the log. I'm so grateful that our people know how to share Ott. If someone ever makes Ott their property, we must immediately banish that person from the city. Oh, what's happened to your head, man? Oh no, your head's coming off. This poor fellow's model's having some trouble. He forgot how to walk. May as well we get for using that DLSS mode that some of you mentioned is essential to use for a game like this one. I changed the graphics headings, or graphics settings, and ever since then this man's head is falling off. Warning is generic storage is full at this building? Yeah, when I click on generic storage is full, it always takes me to the last made building it looks like, not where the storage is actually full. For that, we probably need someone to be taking items through a hauler. Without having more families, we can't really do too much on that. Maybe they manually haul things where it needed to go. Where you go with that side of deer. Off the marketplace, perhaps? Off the marketplace, indeed. I'm going to increase the game speed till we have our 5 more planks made. Please watch here for them getting done, hopefully. You bring in more? Here's the chopper. Chop, 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 chop. Ah, so this is the reason it's a pit, friends. It's a pit so that the long saw can drive down and back up over and over again. The saw it saws on both sides at once. It goes down to the pit and back out, down to the pit and back out. We now have the planks we need. All right, the church upon the rolling hill. Is this slide I wanted for the church? It is the highest point in the town for right now. Cool. So, church. People want a tavern also. We have no ale yet, unfortunately, but the church gets a wall. It's the only part of the city we actually care about. All right, let's build a road out to it. God be praised. I'm going to increase this to highest possible priority. I believe that's actually not the only construction job. They haven't yet finished the little hitching post out here. I'm very glad to see that the characters do not immediately abandon the work they're doing when I move up the priority. The pit had someone both in the pit and above the pit, pulling the saw both back and forth. Cool, good to know. What's the red warning here? Red warning is we don't have enough stable space. We hired a second animal named Albrecht. Good day, Albrecht. Oh, instead of having a second hitching post, if one has 2 planks, you can upgrade the hitching post to a small stable and have a home then for both Albrecht and Ott. May we change the name of the animals here? I don't think we can. I need to submit a Discord message, request to the devs to change names of animals. That's essential. A new family is moving in. They heard about the church. Friends, family number 6 is here. Look at their red little hat there. Like a baker or something. So, what are you going to do then, man? What job should you have in this place? We can help with the farming. All it's growing are weeds, it seems. You can change your names. Wait, how do I do that? How do I change the names of the oxen? Is there a livestock button? So right here there is. What do we give the people a job to do? I'm going to leave them on making the church for now. It appears to be a very large plot with a lot of work to do. And soon we'll have the planks we need in order to upgrade the spot here for Ott and Albrecht both to spend time together. So I think folks are just standing around here waiting for Ott to bring timber in. You can name troops, click on the animal's name. How?
Come along.
Because when I mouse over the animal, I can't get to its name. That goes away. Is it on the stable, maybe? Haha, we found it. Ott gets to keep his name. As of right now, Albrecht is not usable. Once we have a space for him, though, Albrecht's name being changed something that rhymes with Ott. Still not decided quite what. Probably Blot. I wish it were a darker color for Blot, but... Unfortunately, we can't have both the animals working until we have both the animals correctly hitched up. And I think I should probably expand to have another house, so we're able to get even more people to join us. As of now, anyone who wants to join is welcome to join at once. Put the house out this way. This is a weird looking house. This is person who gets the corner. Actually, 2 houses fit there. 2 houses, but not sufficiently large for future expansion. If I go back, that's large enough for future expansion. Sorry, 90 degrees angles, folks. Can't do it right now, but it looks nice in its own special way. It's a little different, Diggle, the quality of graphics in the game is really impressive. Yeah, it's a one-person dev. I think he's been working on this game for 7 years, so what the intro said. Isn't that crazy? One dev making all of this. I've seen a lot of one dev games that have really, really clunky graphics, or very basic graphics, where you're sort of into what's happening, as opposed to seeing fairly attractive models moving things around. So I do wonder if the dev made the models himself, or if instead they hired someone else to do the modeling. Either way, we now have Albrecht and Ott are both now working, even though I did not expand the size of the stable. We can now do that. Stable size increases. A mere hitching post to a small stable instead.
Freshly baked. Still warm from the oven.
All right, the foundation of the church has been created. I look forward to everyone being so incredibly excited once this thing is built. Maybe the models were bought? Possibly. I mean, obviously, I don't... When I hear a single dev game, I never want to assume that they've done every single part of it all by themselves. There are games where one person or a small group of people have done absolutely everything. But I think simply getting the programming to work on a game like this, like, I don't know how to program. I immediately assume that everything is an if-else condition. But how cool is it that I push some buttons and I get a little movie show?
Wine selection.
A little movie show of people moving around carrying stuff. You just hang out and watch other people work. Maybe in our busy lives today, this is the very best kind of relaxation. I will not work, I will watch you do it instead. If there were a TV program of watching people putting up barns, I would watch that all day long. Watching people carrying things back and forth. You be the Lord Simulator. Speaking of which, work faster, all of you. Yeah, it'd be so great if there was some kind of bonus to your Lord being on the map, yelling at them directly. It'd be great. Hey, Reese, welcome back, my friend. Is this day 1? This is day -2, I believe. The game is coming out very, very soon. It's good seeing you, though. You hate watching students do their exams. Exist, me too. Good point. Maybe I only enjoy watching this kind of work because I don't do this kind of work myself. It's completely foreign. I know people can do it well, but I myself cannot do it well. Yeah, when it comes to exam time, I don't enjoy watching it at all. Reese, hope you're having a great day, though. It's very good seeing you. 1 day, 10 hours to release. We should put up a little countdown, maybe, to see exactly how much time is left. We can celebrate like a New Year's Eve countdown. Oh, okay. I thought this was actually Foundation, but no, it appears to be Fence instead. They're putting together. Aaron Mithrin, hello, friend. Hello, hello. How many more supplies do you need, really? Got so much stuff. Got so much stuff. Oh, this is the TV show I was mentioning. You all get to watch me work, and I get to watch the peasants work. This is second-handed peasant watching. You can see the peasants through my eyes. In your eyes, you can see. Your eyes, something believe, maybe? So we can see down here, we need to haul 10 more stone, 9 more planks. And the stone is, I believe all of the stone we actually own is going to this. And with a free family, it might be time to begin our stone cutting as well. It's very, very far away, but what does it take to make stone mining? A stonecutter camp. Workers gather stone from a nearby field stone deposit. Well, looks nice. Let's run a road out there first, and actually no, put this down first, and then have a road come to it. And we're able to make roads that are not just 90-degree angles. So if I go from here to here, we then adjust the curvature of the road by holding down control and moving this. It just doesn't get that curvy. Maybe I don't understand how the curvature mode works, because I'm scrolling up and down the way I've been encouraged to. It doesn't really do anything. I got a little curve there. Do I adjust curvature before placing it? Click multiple times on the path. Okay. Ah, okay. Thank you. So we have a fun little curvy path like so. It's not quite attached, did it? It was close, but not quite. There we go. All right, so now we have a path that leads off through the trees, literally through the trees, and then works its way there. That's very cool. Thank you for catching that for me. No storage space left for production for hunting camp. So we have all the food we can possibly hold, it seems. The granary could hold more meat, but the hunting camp is totally full. So I probably need someone to work as a hauler to help unload that. I'll put one person there for right now. We still have one open family that is doing construction. Speaking of which, how's it look over here, team? Everything's here except for the stone. It looks like. Almost everything. Mr. Wool the Sheep, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to channel. How's it going? I really appreciate that kind clicking of the Prime button here. You push Prime button, Jeff Bezos pays me. It's a good relationship. Thank you so much. Now, one thing I'm a little worried about is I'm actually not sure I have any stone. If I have it, it'll be inside of our storage room over here. Yeah, we do have 10 stone that we started with. We also have 10 tools, 2 log pieces, a transitionary resource, and 2 hides as well. I wonder what a transitionary resource means. And I know what the words mean, but what it means in the game. If it just marks where items should be, or are, or what exactly. I'm going to increase game speed. I want to see this thing go up. It's also now the month of June. I'm a bit worried for what's going to happen when the winter cometh. Suddenly some leaves. Also, did we get our new houses made? No, let's do the next job after a while. Ah, they're the stones. This fella's getting stronger, like in Kenshi, by hauling heavy things about. That's the kind of work I should be doing. My younger brother, apparently, back when he was single and looking for a new lady would go up and down the stairs of his house. I think he had 2 floors, up and down the stairs of his house, while holding on to, what was it? Like a box full of books, maybe. Some box full of something ridiculous. Because he didn't want to go run, he couldn't afford a gym, so he walked up and down the stairs holding a box. It made him feel a lot better, he said, so definitely whatever you can do works well enough. So these halls are 1 stone at a time, it looks like. So the 8 more missions back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, it's just 1 stone. Alright, alright. Increase game speed till it gets done. Not the worst exercise unless you have bad knees. My brother was fairly young then. I mean, fairly young here, I guess he was like 26, 27 maybe. Maybe a little older than that, but... Oh man, my little brother's 38 years old. It feels so silly saying little brother. Look, the church! Look, the church! Our ant-like people run around preparing the entrance. I think of my little brother as still being in his teens. That's ridiculous. He's definitely not that. Isn't it weird how time works? I mean, his kids are like 14 years old now. That's bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. I realize you don't know this person, but assume the same of your family and friends and so on. Just keep growing up. Just keep growing up. I do wish we could watch these characters climb and hang off the sides there, like stand on top of the oxes. Your brother's about 30 years old, you imagine he was 14 also. Yeah, I don't know why we do this. I guess in the same way, I sort of imagine myself in my late 20s, even though I recognize I'm not truly there, and I've done a lot of things between then and now, but I wonder when people's self-image gets stuck. I wonder. Or if everyone manages to continue on in their sense of themselves, possibly. Your first apartment after you got married, you chose the 2nd floor loft, you had to walk up and down. Makes sense, Abina. Absolutely makes sense. Yeah, I think a lot of people who move to areas that are more walking required, like here in Tokyo, we don't drive a car anymore. There's a lot more walking from place to place. And so because of that, I think I'm just generally healthier than I was back before, as I don't sit around quite as much as I did once upon a time. This church had better be worth it. I want to see an absolute spike to 100% approval when I give them their beautiful church. Also, it's now June. I'll be back in a minute, church. I want to see how the farm's doing. Walking everywhere is the best. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. If you're someone who's able to walk to work especially, it's something that's very, very nice. But also, I think, is a good habit to have. That said, I know some people can't walk, and it's how you get around is just fine. As of right now, we see nothing growing in the farm field. I sure do hope it's something sprouts. If they do all this planting, and then we end up with no crops at all, we can at least say it's good exercise, right? We can at least say these people built up their muscles this year. Yeah, I think walking is also one of those, like, use it or lose it kinds of things. And my grandmother, who died in her 80s, I believe, she just hated walking. She hated moving. She liked sitting and watching her TV shows. And so because of that, towards the last few years of her life, she had a really hard time getting around at all. And in those years, she would say things like, man, I wish I had spent more time walking earlier in life. But of course, there's not much to do that then but regret. So I think seeing her experience the world is trying to keep me a little bit more active. Should be even more active, of course, but I think standing here and talking to you all day, every day, at least helps with my mental acuity. It hasn't rained once? No, it's definitely rained. It's definitely rained in this game. And the weather does change in a, at least to me, unpredictable way. We've invented many things. We've not yet invented meteorology. Our meteorologist looks up and says, seems like it's raining. That's how this goes. Oh, it's getting close. What are these symbols? Is this actually a religious symbol? I mean, it's probably some flavor of Christianity. But anyone know what flavor it is? Should we get our Crusader Kings 3 religion page out and get scrolling? What do we see inside? No pews yet. No place for the master to stand and tell the flock they've been sinful. Be more like Ot the ox. Wander about and do your labor. No loafing, no laziness, no extra pies. Friends, it's been another hour of play. It's time for a little ad break. So I'm going to pause the game there, a little cliffhanger. We'll see the steeple rise and the people, see the church, see the steeple, open the doors, see all the people, etc. Looking forward to it. That'll be in 3 minutes time after the ad break is done. Between now and then, let's do a little bit more crossword puzzle. And thanks for being here for sure. All right, ill at blank, nervous, ill at ease, short-lived craze, a fad, thin wooden strips in some window blinds. Those are slats, of course. Checking in, how am I feeling? Yep, absolutely fine. Yeah, definitely had some trouble yesterday and the day before and the day before. Definitely did not do a great job of having the right medicines the right time, but everything is fine now. I'm back to be able to stream with no interruptions. Hey Chuck, how's it going? That symbol may be from Gaelic, Druid for Christianity in Ireland. Okay, is that insular Christianity? We know it's from Crusader Kings 3, but that's cool. Thank you, Chuck. Best Actress winner for Poor Things. I guess it's Emma Stone. I've not seen that show. Animals sacred to Hindus, the cow. Garment under a skirt is called a slip. Axe is a whistle blower. Axe is a whistle blower. I mean, it could just be tells, possibly. What's the down here? Throw away is toss. Whistle blower. I mean, you'd be like a referee, an umpire. Recorded video material. Recorded video material. Blank and Barbuda. Caribbean nation. Is it Antilles, possibly? Possibly. Plane's downward movement before landing. A descent. Very good. A Lord of the Guys. Thank you for gifting a sub to EDL. Your very first gift sub. I appreciate that. For this joke here, our village with the ox-ot inside of it must be orthodox. Orthodox. Get it? Very good joke. Ox-based playthrough continue. Active whistleblower is to toot upon that whistle. A fishing pole is a rod, not at all meek. Loud, possibly. Word before pizza or river in movie titles. It's mystic in both cases. Haven't seen either one. Unfortunately, yes. I hate to say it. No idea. Fuzzy herb in the mint family. I don't know. City that's home to Superman and Lois Lane. They're in Metropolis, Illinois. If you've never been there, it's a relatively small rural city in Illinois that styles itself as Superman's birthplace and has a giant Superman statue and so many Superman museums and all the rest. It is definitely recommended. Antilles is wrong or misspelled at least. A sage is the fuzzy herb. Rev as an engine is gun, the engine, I believe. Commune with God. May is pray. Message in a group chat, for example. A private message. No idea. Chow down, just eat. What is footage? Oh, footage. Video footage. Video footage. Alright, late blank. One who hits their stride after peers, late bloomer, of course. Numbers that haven't yet been crunched are raw data. Pinch pennies is to scrimp. Singer cast or actor page. Those are Elliot's. Elliot. Good. It'll get you all lathered up. Some soap. Dude, bro. Nearly all, possibly most. Get a little too much sun, as it were, to fry. Half a dozen is sixth. Sixth. And there you go, friends. The New Yorker Wednesday is finished. Hooray. We still have 30 seconds left, so we can go ahead and pull up the New Yorker Tuesday. We just barely got started yesterday, and so we'll get this one finished at next ad break, I suppose. A source of much modern slang is probably African American vernacular English, most likely. Warm expression. A smile. I love it. Banh mi ingredient often. Banh mi. My wife likes that very much. Not sure, not sure. Anyway, ad break done, game paused. Thank you all for the well wishes at finishing the crossword. Hopefully get some more of those pretty soon. For now, though, we finish making our church. Cathedral it is not. One room with a tiny little apse up there. That's what we got. Hello, Snoot. This game does have a lot of detail. It's a really beautiful game. It's one that I'm recommending. I myself am enjoying it. We are fairly early into it. There are combat modes in the game. There are logistics. You make people happy. There is so much good stuff going on. And we are merely a small village right now. And we aren't even a medium village. And it will go more and more. All right. The steeple is climbing ever more. We can look inside. What did you keep in there? What do you keep in there? Now, with the holes in the steeple, is that because there's a bell inside to help it ring out? Or is that so the Holy Spirit doesn't get stuck inside? It's the Holy Spirit's door in and out. The final bit of construction being finished. Do pews go inside? And I do wonder if we'll have anything inside of this building. There's only one to look from the out of doors. Do the finishing touches, a little ladder way in.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
I don't see what they're adding now, but whatever it is must be important. You want to see if there's a wood floor inside? So I think on most of the buildings we've seen so far, there's not been any modeling of the indoors. Instead, there have been doors to keep you from peeking on your people.
Let's straighten this up.
Let's go watch the workmen finish the job. Hello, workmen. I want to wish you well. I want you to finish the job. Our character's speaking a real language, so obviously on my end, the volume is too quiet for me to hear the voices. Oh,
There we go.
non-functional ladder, can't go inside. Alright, alright. We see our steeple? We can.
It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
Oh, they're speaking English. Speaking English, they said something about being so embarrassing to be halfway through. Hey, on the steeple they put a little cross.
Absolutely be placed over there.
Just finish, please just finish. I'm gonna go a ways away to watch the final bit of work.
A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
There it goes. There it goes. How silly to be this excited over a early game building. Like, it's like a huge accomplishment to get the church made. May as well cause the local king to smile well upon us. Honestly, I don't know the politics of this game. I know there's some other baron who is demanding to take over territory nearby, but I don't know if they're earls or counts or a king, or we just enjoy playing dress up. Hello, ma'am. Are you here to strike the final blow? You have to play some croquet, possibly? I'm gonna say you all are done now. I'm gonna go top speed until it's finished up, and we'll see what, if anything, finishes. Oh, they're putting little gates in. There it is. The church is finished. Its gates have been constructed, and indeed, they did put doors in so we can't look inside. Attractive metalwork through and through. So a family needs to look after the church. We'll give them a family. And also, there's a question of the church bell sound. Or, hey, got an achievement called For Whom the Bell Tolls. Change the church bell sound. That might be my favorite. Thunk. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the last one. I'm gonna stay with the dull thunk, appropriate to our level of technology. Alright, we need families again. We need a free family. So, I have one family working on most jobs. We have a whole bunch of planks and no timber. So I'm going to have someone stop working at the saw pit, which is over, I'm lost, here. and have them return to the timber making camp here. And we still need one more free worker. So what do I not need? I really don't want to remove people from the other jobs that sell things, because I want to keep the market well stocked for the months ahead. But with no one doing construction, the houses for more people to move in are not being made. So we're gonna need to get someone out of the granary. No more universal hauling. I want to make the small stable upgrade first, so we're able to have multiple people. Yeah, multiple oxen live there, rather. Both Albrecht and Ott together. What's Thomas doing? Thomas the Gravedigger. Oh, so the family that works at the church is not the clergy. Are not the clergy, but instead are gravediggers. Now, no one in our community will ever die, so no families work there. I wonder if as the months go by, we'll see gravestones appear, saying goodbye to our family, but... Also, I wonder why a few of our houses are yellow, if they're made of a different kind of material, or if it's just like a difference in the kind of clay they're using, perhaps. Huh. Huh. Alright, so now that we have a church, we see that people have the amenities they need, water access, and also church level. They have fuel and food. They don't yet have clothing. They also want armor that we don't know how to make quite yet. We can now construct backyard extensions if we want to. We can give them a vegetable garden, allows growing vegetables, requires plowing and harvesting labor, yield depending on plot size, or we can give them a chicken coop, provides passive yield of eggs, or a goat shed. Eventually, if we have more money, we can get apple orchards, armors, workshops, etc., etc., etc. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a chicken coop. Hooray! So that's all of our money. We spent all of the family's money. We got 5 cash left. At least we now have some chickens. It's good. It's great. It's really fantastic. So needs are being met gradually. Monster, I'm glad you're enjoying watching the stream. I don't know how I'm doing it differently than other streamers, but I'm definitely enjoying playing it. And I think for me, that's what makes a good stream. If I'm having a fun time playing the game, everything is lovely. I will be curious to see how we get other cash money, what exactly we do to raise our regional wealth. So far, the cutting down of trees and turning them into planks is no way in order to no way increase our wealth. So maybe we have to have external traders come and visit us. We haven't learned that quite yet, though. Happiness to 58. So they're happy to have a church. They're happy to have food. Look at that bread. Look at that. Wait, this is Barbara, the firewood cutter selling meat? This is Barbara, the firewood cutter selling firewood. This is Alhiet. Hello, Alhiet. Nice. Hey, look at the stable. Look at the stable. So 2 spots. One now for Ott, one now for Albrecht. We can have people work here if we want to. Permanent livestock assignment. I'm not sure. But look, there's 2 of them now. Best friends. And we now have a new building made. So people should move in fairly soon. Because we have 1 upgraded plot, or is it not upgraded plot yet? We built the chicken coop right here. You can see them back there. It is still a level 1 building. So I'm guessing to, level it up, we have to have 4 timber and then additional requirements. So I think we need to have the clothing made next. Level 2 plots generate 1 wealth per family per month. There you go, team. There you go. This is how we make money. By getting higher level housing with property assessments and property taxes. And that's the way in which our personal treasury will increase and Fancy Mustache Man will be able to defend his territory. So if I want to make clothing, which does seem essential, we probably need to have some flax. And for the moment, it's clearly the case that we do not have any flax. So is that an industry job? Smithy, clay furnace, malt house, tannery, weaver's workshop, and dyer's workshop. So the tannery uses hides to produce leather. The weaver's workshop uses wool to produce yarn, and flax to produce linen. So can I make leather clothes, I wonder? Livestock trading, trading post. Trading post enables trading with visiting traveling merchants, trade points in trading posts in other regions. When employed, one family member travels to the nearest possible destination to conduct trade, while other family members help manage the inventory. If needed, assigned families will automatically set up stalls in the marketplace to sell imported goods. Alright, this is a very large building, this trade building. I think it'd be fun to have traders bring us more cash so we can hire more eggs and such. Now, clothing. I see how we tan for leather. A corpse pit. Not all deserve to be buried on consecrated ground. Use this building to get rid of any raider corpses quickly. Workers there become gravediggers. So we are getting hides off the hunting camp. I wonder if I need to make the hides into leather before I can learn how to make clothing. Seems likely. And eventually I can build my manor. Residence of you and your retinue grants 250 influence and rises the administration level by 1. After building your very first manor, the starting retinue will join you in your palace for free. Cool. As right now, our army's up to 12 troops. We have 12 men of the city, all of them are ready to fight. We need more men to build up our spear militia some more. Okay, so tannery requires 4 more timber? I have 8 timber there. This saying we need to have 4 of it. I wonder if the other timber's already dedicated to the trade house, which is out here. Yeah, so 3 more to go there. We need to have 1 more timber, I believe. Now, at the moment, where's my timber building? That's the saw pit. Here's timber. There's someone working there, so they will get more wood soon. Are there more buildings to the right? To the right. So to the right, there's administration and cosmetic buildings, like shrines and erased shrubbery. Erased shrubbery. There's a road we built previously to the stone pit, I believe. Yeah, this way. Goodbye, shrubbery. Oh, look at that. We can clear a path to our eventual stonemason shop. Nice. Tailoring may have been backyard. Well, that's a great idea. Thank you so much, madam. Tailor's workshop. Enables production of clothes and cloaks and gambesons. Burgage plot level's too low, though. So maybe it's a level 2 construction? But for level 2, I need to have clothing already. So I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. But good call there. Steve, the village is going very, very well. Thank you for asking. We built a church. That's the greatest thing that's ever happened in our entire lives. Everyone's so pleased to have it. And now we're getting a trade post made. Look at them gradually placing it. And then when that's done, they'll also be making me a stone cutting area. But so far we have nothing that requires consistent stone creation. There may be an arrow thing of more buildings. Arrow thing. This thing here, these fleur de lis, however that's said, fleur de fleur. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that shows more building. That said, construction of flour to produce bread. We're gonna need a windmill. We're gonna need a communal oven. They're gonna share. Stone cutting go. Can make boots from leather. I wouldn't doubt it, Kung Pao Jeff. I wouldn't doubt it. But we just haven't seen any place to make anything, I believe, of that sort. I think it might be an armory, which again is a burgage improvement, I think. Yeah, cobbler's workshop. Enables production of shoes. Converts the inhabitants to artisans, locking them from their other jobs. So yeah, you can make boots there. But again, that's level 2 or maybe even 3 requirement. I'm not sure. Not sure. Cool. I'm gonna increase game speed by a little bit. It's July. How's our farm looking? Our farm. Yield of 0. In 32 days, we'll get some crop, apparently. Has it all been planted? I don't know. I do see green things, though. I do see green things. A new family moved in. Friends, we have 3 families now. 3 free families. This one's still empty, I believe. This one is people moving there now. A man named Thomas has showed up to get started. Thomas, I'm going to put you to work on getting me stone. No idea what to do with it, but hooray stone. Then our trade house, trade post. Make 1 family work there also. And it's going to send some of the people from the family out to walk across the world and go trade elsewhere. If we had more money, we can get them a horse, rather. So my big hope is by trading externally, we'll bring more wealth into our region by engaging in further globalization. And yeah, we can see the kinds of trades. So we're allowed to trade stone or planks. The export price of planks is 2. The import price is 12. Import price of stone is 1. Import's 11. Export is 1. So for right now, I'm not using stone on anything, and I have a lot of planks. So let's engage in exporting stone planks until we reach, we'll say 15 for now. We can also look at our crops. We have none. Our food, I shouldn't sell that. We have a lot of hides to make into leather. We will do that soon. We can see what is expensive to export, or profitable to export. Like wooden parts are most profitable right now. Tools and cloaks and shoes, and military items also. I'd kind of like to bring us helmets, but they're 16 money each. So we have to trade a whole bunch of planks to get the helmets our people want to be a better militia. Also, I saw there's some cosmetic constructions. The shrine is what we can make. So a shrine at the entrance to our village as a way of having local travelers stop here and pray and say, if only I could find a place for the night. If only there were a place to spend all of my money. They pray, bowing that way, and say, but wait, the Mall of America. And they go spend all their money. Have any of you ever been to the Mall of America? It's apparently at one point was the largest indoor shopping area, or maybe had the largest indoor parking lot. I can't remember which one, maybe both. Never been there, but it's like a place that has an indoor roller coaster and so many stores, etc. I recognize, of course, that a mall is a very old thing. Once upon a time, friends, instead of going to Amazon.com and typing in, I want to buy a new t-shirt, you would go to a store. You live right by it. Very cool. Yeah, I've actually driven through Minnesota My wife and I met one time in Rochester when we were living separately. I was in Wisconsin, she was in Nebraska. We met in Rochester in February. Rochester is very cool because there's an underground passageway to help you get through downtown in the winter. I didn't know about this, and so I decided to walk on the streets of Rochester and fell over. It was horrible, and bruised my arm terribly by falling. This is Thomas the tank, and Thomas the trade engine. He heads on out and brings planks to sell. It was great. It was great. Mall of America was amazing 20 years ago. I think a lot of malls were amazing 20 years ago. I somehow missed out on being the kind of young person who hung out at malls. I know a lot of people of my age would go to the mall and not buy or sell anything, or I guess buy things, but instead just like hang with friends and cause problems for mall security. I never did this. I think in part because I didn't have a car until I was 18 or 19, but then also I just didn't find that a fun thing to do. Instead I stayed at home and played video games and read books like a nerd. 59 approval. We still have neutral approval. That said, the families are still moving in gradually. The shrine has been constructed. Yes, stop, pray, enjoy. This marks the church ahead. Can we see the church from the road, I wonder? Looking like no. I'll cut down some trees. Maybe we should keep the trees as a way of covering from the bandits, ensuring the bandits can't see all of our wonderful wealth. That's good. Perfect agent for you, the mall's second place to grow up because the arcade. I remember the arcade. It was such a treat to go to the arcade, but I did not have a job then, and money was kind of tight, and so I couldn't feed the machines, but the arcade was a very cool place to go for birthday parties especially. We're playing so many stand-up video games, like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and Gauntlet Legends, I think, and that Time Attack game. If you've never played Time Attack, it was an amazing, amazing game in which you were able to, you had a gun, and then you could push a pedal, and as you, I think, released the pedal, your character would duck and be undercover, but you couldn't shoot from that position. You had to push the pedal again to stand back up. Resources stolen by nearby bandits. I'm sorry, what? So it was hides. Did bandits come and take Are you a bandit? Are you who's the bandit here? Huh. So I wonder what we did that bandits came and took our things. Other than the storage is full and no one's currently hauling things into the storage area. Huh. Well, okay. We need to wait till we get one more family here again. This is an open spot, correct? We do have an open spot for people to move in. Let's see. Outrageous bandits. Someone among you cannot be trusted. Is it you, looking kind of like a nun? We have a militia. We gotta send them out to fight the bandits very soon, perhaps. It says this worker is going to get all of the items hauled in. Hopefully that done, they'll be able to convince the bandits not to take our things. We'll set a guard outside of the storehouse. Storehouse, also known as a lean-to, or nothing terribly defending us. It's alright though. Alright, 3 months of supplies. So our food's gonna run out fairly soon. 3 months. Fuel's taking a long time though. So I think what we could do is stop. If I stop making wood cutting, we then lose the person who will be running the market stall. We need the market stall to keep going to sell firewood. I want to move a second family over to the farm, help them reap more quickly in September. It is August! The fall is coming very soon. Fall. And the fam out here is gathering stone. So we're up to 30 stone now, 23 planks. Got a lot of good stuff. I need to figure out something to make next. We have 25 money. Our trader has brought us money, friends. 37 money. We are getting absolutely rich. Okay, so I need to level you up. Also, look at the farthest away building is showing it has insufficient wood. We know the nearest buildings get items first. So what I like is clothing most of all. But clothing requires level 2 plot. Level 2 plot requires all needs met. So maybe we want to trade for clothes. Okay, bring me trader required first. Establish a trade route. After paying to establish a trade route, a dedicated traveling merchant will regularly visit your region to trade only this kind of good. So it's all of our money for the trade route. Clothes are now coming in. Now, does that mean that they'll be available at the marketplace? We'll have to wait for it to happen. Now, can we see the trader coming, or might it take a while? Are you a trader? This is an unclickable character, so I'm guessing this is indeed a trader. Bringing clothes in, maybe. Can't see what he's carrying, unfortunately, but he goes inside and disappears. We made 2 money off of some trade there. Probably selling the planks. Do they set up a market stall, maybe? I'm gonna be so happy I figured that out. I figure out how to get us some clothes to level up one of the buildings. And some money is still coming in, just kind of slow going. So the reason why I made a lot of money for just a bit, or in just a very quick moment there, was because I had saved up so many planks. And now we have almost no extra planks. So I guess I'm going to also export stone, because I have extra of that, and wait till we have just 15 remaining. That's it, stone is basically valueless. It's not worth doing. Hey B-Dan, this game looks similar to Banished. So it does look similar to Banished. I haven't exactly figured out how to distinguish it yet, but it's much slower than Banished. And when I say that, I don't mean that in a negative way. It's a relaxing game that I really enjoy watching characters moving around in. And if you want to, you can go look at the world directly too, being your lord. Yeah, I think it's slower than Banished, but again, I mean that in a positive. Let me say, I've never played Banished, but yeah, we've been playing now for about 3 hours, and only have this little town to save for it, to have for it. Like, it's not that impressive, but I don't know. Okay, my trading post is complaining it's not attached to the King's Road. Is this the King's Road, possibly? Now, have any of you who have played Banished, or do any of you who have played Banished have words to say about how this game compares to Banished? Is it similar? Different? I think it is slower, though. Also, there's combat in it. We haven't seen the combat yet. But like Anno, there's leveling up of your houses. Houses can get various kind of trade plots, or various kind of work plots for eggs and such if you want to. But I think this game is definitely worth your checking it out. I think it's definitely worth watching some streams and hanging out. Okay, so I need to have proper leather. For that, I need to have a tannery. And we'll throw it right in the middle of the base here. It's similar to a game called Ostriv. So I've seen Ostriv, though I myself have not played it. But yeah, the graphics do look similar at least. I want to put it that way, put it that way. How long till Steam gets it after early access? So Snoot, it'll be on Steam on early access, I believe, right away. I activated my game through Steam. So I have the for beta testing version. And yeah, it is through Steam. So I believe it will go to early access on Steam immediately in an hour, in a day or so from now. So what price point will I put on it? Great question. I do not know. Unassigned families needed for construction work. Alright, so again with stopping the sawmill. Oh, no one's there already. Again with stopping the logging for the moment. Come out on the 26th. Is that right? So it's 2 days then? Maybe. You see there are topographic lines in the game. They're good to construct buildings to have shipping ways along the lines. I have no idea, Daigle. I mean, I agree with you that you can see topographical lines. The world does have actual grade. I'm not sure, though, if people walk up the hills and down the hills more quickly, or if it's all the same speed. I've used the hill exclusively to make my church kind of high. And we'll have to decide where the Lord's Manor is going to be eventually. Though I'm guessing that needs to be the highest point around. Does everyone have access to water at least? Everyone's got water, even the farthest away people. We're still waiting for one more family to move in. 65 points of approval. I think we had up to 67 for a while there, so I'm not quite sure why it's dropped. The church's level is higher than previously. Don't know why that is. Didn't really change much. How much of a choice do you have for starting location? I believe as of right now, there's just the one map. And so I believe it dumps you in the middle of that way, in the middle of your map. There are 3 different scenarios. One that's peaceful only, one you get raided regularly, and one that you get to choose when you want to go to war. I'm in that middle one, because I didn't want to get overwhelmed by combat on our first time through. Do we have clothes here now? We have 0. There is a trade route happening. We're waiting on that still. Are you a trader? Are you a tree? How about this way? Are you anything? You're a dead end. I see. Austria is a city builder set in 1700s Ukraine. That's cool. I know absolutely nothing about 1700s Ukraine. Love to know all about it. Tannery is being made. Dig faster workers. So at some point, we're going to get clothes. For that, though, I need to have more money than I have. I can't afford that. So maybe it's time to sell other things we have excess of. We are still selling stone at a price of 1 each. I can't sell my food. I have 5 hides because 13 of them were just stolen by bandits. Outrageous. Got the tools. These are our starting tools. I probably shouldn't waste them. We do have excess spears. I want a larger militia, so I want them to keep their shields until we find the people. But yeah, maybe I don't have enough regional wealth. Maybe by spending that on chickens or whatever we expanded into recently. We don't have enough money to afford clothes, so we must wait for a time. All we do is wait. Hopefully selling the leather here will help us import some clothes. We'll see. Glaucius, thank you for the generous resubscription, my friend. 9 months. I didn't tell it to import. Oh! I started a trade route but didn't import it. Good call on that. Thank you. Thank you. Glaucius, again, thank you for your generosity and subscribing to our channel. Import. Hey! Now we'll try to import. Leather just is clothing? Is it really? Is leather all you need for clothes? You don't need to make the leather into clothing? That'd be very cool if so. We'll see in just a moment if that's true. Not that I doubt you, but we'll see. I assume they were different, because I think there is a backyard make boots, which I assume is leather. I got no idea, though. Hides plus tannered leather. Yes, I know how to make leather. I got that part. How do I make clothes, though? So we have a tanner now working. Mouse over needs here. Okay. In the marketplace have linen, leather, yarn. You don't have to have anyone actually make clothing. They do it automatically. All right. Remember when we spent all of our money on getting a trade route for clothing? Remember that part? Remember that part, huh? It's fine. All right. No trading needed. No trading needed. No trading needed. So we're just going to take bits of leather and put them onto their chest. That is fine. All right. Very glad we got that done at least. We have one hide stored. Look at them putting those hides into the vats of I don't know what. If someone made a YouTube video about how to make clothing, I think it would probably get very, very many clicks. Because that is definitely a little confusing. It's lye? Okay, okay. How does one get lye? Oh, I remember when I was in elementary school, I learned about Native Americans in the way that young Americans do, namely in profoundly imperialist ways. But I remember something about tanning leather by using brains, like rubbing the brain of the animal onto the skin of the animal. Is that true? I don't know. I'm glad it's outside, though. It's probably pretty disgusting to have indoors. But pretty soon we'll see someone selling clothes here. And then our city will advance. Pardon me, I don't know what lye is. I need to know. Today is look up everything on the internet day. What is lye, Jeeves? A strong alkaline solution, especially a potassium hydroxide. All right. How is lye made? Lye is in soap making also, I know that. Traditionally obtained by using rainwater to leach wood ash, which are strongly alkaline and highly soluble in water, of potassium hydroxide producing lye water, a caustic basic solution. How on earth did anyone figure that out? This is always my curiosity. It makes sense working backwards. Now, obviously, they didn't have a concept of alkalinity, but I wonder how exactly they decided to put wood ash through rainwater. Delightful. Now we know things. Now we know things. And we have money. That's great. That's great. Are you going to set up marketplace? I see constructing. I see constructing. Do it. Do it. Do it. Close. I'm sorry it took me forever to discover how to make clothing. I really thought there'd be more to it than just that. Yes. Yes. Clothing stall. That's not leather. How did you get cloth? Did you steal that from your lord? A bandit camp has been sighted. This is new. Bump, bump, bum. It was sighted well outside my territory. So there are now bandits here and bandits here. I don't exactly know how to go to war. For right now, we're gonna cower inside to get our armor made. Back to our little city here. Is this game historically accurate? I believe so. I believe the dev said pretty emphatically that he attempted to have a historical basis for everything he does in the game. And so the game is very focused on this is how people did it, at least in principle. But I think it's very, very cool. I can't say enough good things about the dev of this game so far. Now, I don't know them personally. I've not emailed with them at all, but I appreciate how transparent they're being with their dev process and all the rest. Up to 69 happiness. It's good. One dev indeed. It's crazy. One dev. So cool, so cool. You have your clothing. Because of that, You don't have your clothing quite yet. Soon you will have your clothing. Oh, look, they're trading. Look, they're trading. Look, clothes. Behold. Reams, whatever it is, of leather. It's still one dev that started a solo project. I honestly don't know. It's been put forward as being a one dev game. The dev talks about how he's trying very hard to be responsive, but it seems like it's one dev doing their thing. And he has 3 million Steam wish lists, and it releases in a couple days. We just lost 10 points of approval from 69 to 59. And the game has been apparently 7 years of work to get to this point. We have clothing. We have clothing. We can level up our first house. Level 2 burgage plots generate 1 money per family per month. Unlocks new extensions. So only this house has clothing so far? This one does also. You get leveled up. My goal is to have one of these houses make armor. We have to development branch missing basic armor. Also, new family moved in. Yes! Welcome to the team! Glad you're here! So we can go into the level up page here. And we're allowed to do 1 unlock. So should we be farmers? Should we be beekeepers? Should we be blacksmiths? Or should we be traders? Ha. Also got policies and production and all the rest. Monstro! Thank you for gifting a subscription to the community. I'm so glad you're enjoying the game, Monstro. It's awesome having you here. Thank you for your kindness. What do you want? What do you want? Brassius Nut, rather. Enjoy your emotes and such. I kind of want to go blacksmithing. So basic armor making. After unlocking advanced armor making, right now we can just make helmets. I want the helmets so my militia can defend us against bandits. So basic armor making it is. And the leveled up building, which is this one right here, will become our first armor maker. What they'll do with it, I do not know. Thanks for all the generosity today, folks. Lots of subscriptions and follows and all that good stuff. Appreciate so many of you coming by and hanging out and watching the stream. I know anytime I play a brand new game, there's a lot of excitement around it. And I'm enjoying bumbling along and trying to figure out as best I can. Look at all that wheat. It is now September. I believe they'll start harvesting pretty soon. We see now the order is plowing, sowing, crop growing, and then harvesting. If we want to, we can early harvest or we can burn it down. Very interesting. We have enough supplies for 3 months. Once we get the food, we should be in much better shape. We just need to wait until we eventually get the crops there. So we're bringing all these logs to upgrade the building. We have to have 2 upgraded cities to become a medium village. Not city, sorry. 2 upgraded houses, rather. Be a medium city. We're going to have that very, very soon here. And we should build another house, probably, to invite more people to join us. Now, I don't recall if the level 2 plots let multiple families live together. Or is it be just the one family gets more space, possibly. We have 5 timber remaining right now. We have so much stone. I'm going to take the stone worker off right now, because we're not using stone on absolutely anything at all. So no stone for you. The second free family, then. They'll come help the construction work of the level 2 plot there. When living up the house, the upgraded family no longer works a level 1 job. Absolutely biff. That's why I want them as armor makers. Have 1 armor maker, and that would be very, very good. What's up, Bill Nasty? The game is not released yet. Nope, it comes out in just a couple days here. soon, soon, soon. Down to its bones once more. And while they're working on that, I'll make another house out this way. I have no idea why I've chosen to make houses in this particular area. I think I just started and now don't want to stop. And I don't want to take over the hunting area. I don't want to drive out the deer and such. So I'll make it large enough they can have a backyard area. It needs to have additional timber, it looks like, to build that. So I have to wait a while longer on that. You do have 5 timber, though. Not sure why it's saying I don't have 2 if I have 5. Math confuses me, but... Alright, where's my timber fellow? We're seeing that the nearby trees have been cut down. If I go into the mode of removing non-playable scrub brush, this goes away. And so it is time for me to move my logging camp closer to the forest again. And this will be a new farm area then. So let's go ahead and relocate for free out towards additional trees once more. And these are still proper trees. Now I think I saw there's a job to allow characters to replant forests also. Is that true? Yep, Forester's Hut. Workers plant new trees in specified zones. But this area will become a big old farm once they have more workers again. Good job, oxen. Albrecht the oxen. Oh, we're gonna change Albrecht's name. Can I do that now? So it's Ott and Albrecht. Ott's name must change to Spot instead. All rhyming names. Burgage plot number 2 level up finished. Is this one. I don't want to say it looks identical, but it appears to look identical. Nonetheless, they want a tavern now. They want a tavern and even more clothes. What I want is you all to start making helmets. Alright, alright, alright. Different roof. Good eye. Wooden roof instead of only straw roof or thatch, whatever it is. What's the word for that? It's a kind of... Is it daub? D-A-U-B? Where it's jammed together straw and mud, I think? Daub, possibly? Thatch or daub? Okay, cool. So, an armor shop now. Our militia will be the best armed in the whole wide world of sports. Did we... Alright, this is upgrading now. We'll then be able to log again. Daub is insulation versus an outer wall. Cool, good to know, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's now noon my time. Considering getting a mug of coffee, I've only had 1 coffee today. Usually I get a second mug of coffee when stream starts, but today I just got water instead. Now I'm wondering, should I have a coffee? Feeling really good regardless. Gotta keep on streaming for a few more hours at least, probably at least till 2 p.m. my time today. It is now noon o'clock, so plenty of time remaining. And we'll see if we get our Manor Lords, Manor Home, Manor Maid, Manor soon. The food variety in the marketplace dropped off, so I bet it's the case we no longer have bread. We appear to still have bread, but... yeah, we got meat and bread and eggs. What more do you people want? What more do you people want than bread and meat and eggs? Sounds like a balanced diet kind of thing that you have a nice breakfast, right? Some eggs, a little bit of toast, some bacon or bangers if you prefer. There's a lot of construction needs doing. I'm gonna increase game speed till it gets done. Soon enough the winter is coming. When it comes, I don't know if some jobs stop or what happens exactly. But I hope that not everyone starves. At least we have lots of fuel. Oh, is the farm need to be ordered to start harvesting? Because, yeah, it's only a little bit grown. How much do we get if we harvest right now? So minimum crop growth for early harvest, you need to have at least 15%. That looks like it might be 15%. It would just be terrible if we don't harvest and then winter comes. Let's wait a little while longer and see if we're able to... Disease. People suffering from disease may stop working. Access to herbs might speed up their recovery, while a varied diet increases disease resistance. Does that mean that someone is diseased, or that it's just possible someone could get sick now? I'm not sure. What I am sure about, though, is our armor shop is now working. We're gonna get helms. No, we're not. To make helmets, you must have iron slabs. You know what I don't have? I don't have any iron slabs. Oh, video game, you're a cruel, cruel thing. Oh, no. Alright, so I know there's an iron mine out here somewhere. Snoot TV says, your stream is broadcasting audio of the stream also. Hey, Anthor, good seeing you. Is someone rebroadcasting my stream? Can I sue? Can I sue for copyright infringement? So if we want to get armoring made, there's iron way out here. May I import iron plates? Is that doable? Hello, trade guys. It's a material, I'm guessing. Iron slab costs 14 to import. Oof. Oof. So we don't need a trade route. Instead, someone will manually get it. I'm going to try to get one or two. One or two. That's good. And Thorok is good having you here. Did Snoot start the stream and forget to mute what Snoot was watching? If so, delightful. If so, absolutely delightful. But hello, Snoot viewers. I'm Resorty. We're hanging out. We're playing some video games. Come on over here. It'll be a nice time to watch until the RimWorld happens. New logging camp has been built, and so we get one family working there to get trees cut down again. And now I feel weird talking. I feel weird talking, knowing that some poor unsuspecting stream community is being stuck listening to me. I've got to use like Snoot's voice. So Snoot's voice is higher pitched than mine, and Snoot has some snout thing. So, hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm Snoot, and I'm doing RimWorld. Woo, RimWorld. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. I love it. I love it. I should put on Snoot stream. To get endless resorty all the way. That's good, good, good. We have no construction family, unfortunately. So, what do we have a lot of? See, I wish I could downrank this building. The armor shop. Or make it not an armor shop either way. Because without the steel or iron, we got some problems. Well, trusting it's imported gradually, though. And I need to get additional people moving in. So I've got to make sure we have enough timber. We need one more timber. Once we have that one more timber, I'll then take the people from the timber factory, the logging camp, and move them into construction. Using this overview, I can see where people are working. I always forget about this. Let's see. So people are working on wood cutting, hunting. Let's keep our food up. We have 6 months of fuel right now. I keep doing this. I keep saying, if I go ahead and get rid of the woodcutters, we'll have some free workers. But the woodcutters need to run their stall. Keep trying to do that. Other than that, farming is happening. They managed to plant 14 of 78 crops, it looks like. What button's the overview? It is the tab key. Someone in stream taught me also. I think it's absolutely wonderful. So good, so good, so good. Can Can I destroy this building? If you break someone's house, do they stomp out in fury? Have we earned development points? Yes, we spent it making armor, even though we don't have any iron at all. Yeah, I definitely did not understand how development points worked. Unlocked the wrong thing, but that's fine. We do have our 2 timber now. And so next up is let's make a very small house out here. And also, friends, it is time for our once an hour ad break. In just a second here, once this is laid out, I will pause the game so you will miss nothing. You will only miss me playing the crossword puzzle. And won't that be great? That'll be great. Game is paused. Crossword's up. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks so much for being here, as always. This is the Tuesday puzzle. Yesterday's puzzle. Let's see if we can get it finished now. So, inventory count. Could just be items. Stock, probably stock. Blank pair. I know there are Bosk pairs. I know there are, not sure. Ushered is probably lead. Actress who starred in stage and screen versions of the musical The Color Purple. I know Oprah was in that. I think Viola Davis may have been also. Not sure, though. A small cave. A den. Unsure. Team get-ups for short. So kits, possibly. Or maybe uniforms becomes unis. We'll see if that's right. A figure in many sports arguments. The referee, possibly, or an umpire, maybe. Walk-on parts. The soles of your shoes you walk on. Could also be heels, so we leave the S there. What's the down? Parts of volleyball matches in multiple sets. Sorry, multiple senses, rather. It is sets. So stock is wrong. And that means that this is then souls. Good. Farm structures, maybe silos, could be barns, who knows? House support. So the House could refer to the House of Representatives, the Congress. So it could be yays, possibly. Houses are all supported by beams, of course. So you have to hug the beam to show what it looks like. I'm going to say yays, and we'll see if it's right in a bit. Loaded with a disgusting amount of cheese, ? So cheese could be money, so possibly filthy rich, given it's loaded. I like that very much. A substance that's central to the Pennsylvania Anthracite Heritage Museum. That's coal. A ways out from the shore, possibly at sea. I'm not sure, though. In lowercase, if you ask little old me, so indicating poor typing in a text message, in my humble opinion, Ljubljana currency. All right, European friends, earmuffs time. I'm going to get this wrong for sure. So I believe Ljubljana is Eastern Europe. I don't dare say we're past that. I'm going to assume it's part of the Eurozone. We'll see what's slow here. Blank mo, slow-mo, it is part of the Eurozone. So tell me, friends, where is this city? I'm sure many of you know, you're yelling at your screen, come on, Resorty, you big dum-dum. Where is Ljubljana? A curvy shape, often approximated by either 2 hands or an index finger and a thumb. Slovenia? Slovenia, thank you. All right, so index finger and a thumb. You can make the L, their finger and thumb, in the shape of an L on her forehead. That's not a curvy shape, though. Like an S? Or 2 hands. All right, I can do the letter W. I have no idea. Lend a little money to. Lend a little, probably spot someone. To the downs then, with 1 minute remaining. Got a minute? Got a minute. Many? Zenny? Zany? Made a racket. Clattered, probably. Good. Brewery products or ales. Cut it out. Stop, probably. Question elicited by an overly high-concept Halloween costume. What are you supposed to be? Back when I was living in Nebraska at the beginning of the pandemic, we had a family that came around as various kinds of cleaning products. It was the best family group ever. They like one, I think the dad maybe. The dad had a press top, and when you pushed it, like a little like white bag came out, which looked very much like a dollop of hand sanitizer. And then when it went back up, it then sucked it back in again. It was very impressive. I think one of the kids was a box of Kleenex. Oh, it was great, absolutely great. Anyway, ad break done. Thanks for being here. We'll get that crossword finished in an hour or so, I believe. You love the ad break content? Thanks, I do too. I think one of the greatest things that ever happened on the stream was the moment I said, oh, I could do crossword during the ad break. The crossword is your favorite section of the stream. It only happens 3 minutes at a time, 5 times a stream. So I stream for like 5 hours a day, and the best part is 15 minutes of it. It's like the creamy center. You got to dig through a lot of like boring cracker to get that little nugget in the middle. Oh, fantastic. So it seems that at least at this stage of the game, there's a lot of trying to balance all of the different characters, or all the different families. There are more jobs than there are people available. And so I kind of wonder, will we be able to eventually have all the people we need for the jobs? Am I not building houses fast enough? As of right now, people are pretty darn pleased. Plus 72 approval. They got more food in the market. The church makes them happy. I'm still not sure what the church level does, unfortunately. I don't know. Hey, dang newbie, thanks. I went too high. You got half a hand wave. Dang newbie, hello my friend. Thank you for the resubscription. I think I saw you streaming RimWorld yesterday, maybe. Hope you're having a good time with that. We really enjoyed our RimWorld playthrough, which ended yesterday. Ended in not at all a good way, a very sad way. But dang newbie, so good seeing you, and thank you for the resubscription for sure. Perfect Agent, you think one of the clues in the current crossword is a slight mistaken phrasing? Write a letter to the editor. I believe the editor of the New Yorker crossword is Anna Schechtman. She's brilliant, but maybe she's wrong. Write a big old cranky message and say, Dear Anna Schechtman, you may be delightful, but you're also wrong. I actually emailed her probably a year and a half ago. She had a really smart article about the role of crosswording in her life as a young autistic woman, and how she had a very hard time making friends and a very hard time of just connecting to the world around her. And she found that making crosswords was a way of finding a community of people who liked things like she liked. And so because of that, crosswords gave her a sense of herself. And I think that's delightful. It's a really good article. I think she wrote a really good book also about the history of women in crosswords. Because I think until fairly recently, crosswords were seen as kind of a stupidly masculine enterprise. And Schechtman's been doing some really good work about trying to find the, I think, like, hidden mothers of crosswords, possibly. It's good stuff. We're down to only 2 months remaining, so the food problems are becoming more substantial. The hunting location has been giving us all of our food. They're supposed to stop when they have only 10 animals left, and they have hit that number, so they're no longer hunting. Are there other locations with hunting nearby? Looks like no. There is a berry location, though. They're seasonal. I probably should have gotten the berries when I was when it was earlier in the season. So you can make a mad dash out there here in September. I don't know how much longer they'll last, but probably good to grab them at least. So where is berry gathering? Forager's hut. Workers to gather berries from a nearby berry deposit. Berry good. Ho 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 ho. Unfortunately, we don't have a road out that way. Now, if I build a road through the hunting area, we're not warned about that. So maybe it doesn't actually disrupt the hunting area. I think if you build actual buildings in it, it does cause problems, though. Road's there. Continue out. Road to there. Okay. Not sure the road's actually connected, but should be snap to road, yeah? Snap to roads. The road is not snapping. I'll just throw it there. Not enough goods. We need one more timber again. And I stopped cutting down timber to have a construction worker. So back to it again. After watching for a minute, the game is very Banished-like. Is it okay? I know that some other streamers who played Banished and played other Banished-like games had commands that distinguish the game from Banished. I just don't recall what they said about how it's different. Maybe the combat element's different. Also, the graphics are very nice. But I played a lot of Banished-like games, just never actually Banished itself. Maybe tomorrow we'll play Banished. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow. Alright, for the moment, we need more construction. So because hunters need to sell their food, I was going to say because we're not hunting anymore, I wish I could move the hunters over to help with construction. But, not sure. Who else does not need to do their job? The storehouse family. Other people can haul things on their own. It's an interesting decision in this game. They don't assign individual people, but whole families go. So a whole family is in charge of making leather and selling leather. A whole family is in charge of looking after the church. It's always a whole family doing this or that thing, as opposed to just one at a time. So this +1, I think, indicates how many living spaces we're currently making. And so when this one's made up, hopefully another family will join us quickly. Wouldn't you want to live here? Like, I think this is actually a naturally beautiful place. I do wonder what happened to all the trees out here. I feel like these large open areas would only have, happen if they'd been burned down, or possibly someone out there with an axe and went absolutely nutso cutting stuff down. I do wonder if it's especially fertile. It is really fertile. So we were warned as we began making our first farm that we need a lot more farming space than we think we do. So perhaps going into next season, we should make some absolutely gigantic farming areas here. Snoot TV just gave me a shout out. That's delightful. If you weren't here a bit ago, Snoot, who was watching us earlier, continued watching us while their stream started. And so their starting music was playing, and then this goofy guy was in the background blathering on about video games, and it's a good time. We have the timber we need again. Come on, new house, get it finished. We're gonna go top speed while I knock it out. Actually, I'm gonna slow down. It's now October. So, in December, seasonal resources are gone. Firewood consumption doubles, and a lack of firewood might cause freezing. Sheep shearing becomes forbidden. We have some wealth. We can use that to upgrade another building here. Veggies, chickens, or goats. Goats are hides. Hides are clothes. As of right now, not everyone has the clothes they need. This group wants level 2 clothing. That requires cloaks or clothes. Cloaks and shoes. I think we have to make shoes locally at one of these buildings, possibly. But let's give you all just some veggies. Veggies should help with the food demand in the city. And then, can you also get veggies? We had 15 wealth, we only have 7 right now. So wait for some more of those. Okay. We might be able to have a month or so of berry picking. You know what? This is probably terrible. I'm going to hunt down 2 more deer. I'll trust that over the winter, they'll definitely work on repopulating. They'll do that, right? Let's hunt on a 7. So take 3 more deer to give us fed over the off season, hopefully. Speaking of off season, how's that baseball season going? Excited to see that one happening. I've got one more Wrexham match, one more football match on Saturday, and then when that's done, no football for months. What I'll be spending my time on is watching the fora to see who we might sign next, what kind of trade rumors there may be. But the period of my excitement at watching my weekly football matches soon over. So sad, so sad. Last little bit getting done here. I think we do want to throw up even more houses. Because right now I've been making a house, waiting for someone to move into it, and then making a new house over and over again. I believe it's preferable to have a free one open. So I'm kind of thinking of making a road this way and making a little suburb, which feels silly. I want to make sure it's close to the marketplace. So we could have some housing along through here. Possibly. I say I want to do another farm here also. Let me do that while I'm thinking of it for next year. So we do the scythe. We do the field. It's not quite as well fertilized as others. And then out here, this big open area is so fertile. It's a bit of a walk though, so I'm not quite sure how to think about that. I said I want to make the farm here. Let's make the farm here as mentioned. So I'll put a little road beyond the stone deposit. Oh, I wonder if I can have multiple stockpiles. Now, I believe in this game, everything needs to be carried manually. I believe there is no items automatically pop from place to place, a la Anno or other base builders like that. But I do kind of wonder it'd be good to have multiple outlying cities instead of just the one central location. But time for another field. They say the field size of 1 Morgan is a good way to start. 2.5 Morgans, a good way to start. Alright, then a farmhouse also. I do want to be better to have multiple families in one farmhouse as opposed to just multiple farms. I think we saw earlier that our starting farm here could have up to 8 families working there. Are they harvesting? Are they sowing? Are they? I don't know what they're doing. Crop growth is now 16%. So we can early harvest. It's still October. Look. Actual wheat. Now, they can't eat raw wheat, I believe. Must be made into... Oh, it's made into grain automatically. So wheat is threshed to grain at the farm, then flour, then bread. So I think a windmill towards the middle of the base might be a good thing to make bread for sale at our market area, which is here. All right, so let us make the windmill when possible. For that, we need to have 4 timber. People are working on it good. Hey, Vamp, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. So many friends popping out of the woodwork to say hello today. Means the world. Means the world they'll come by. So construction is currently working on taking items way out here. The farm itself doesn't require any work. It just says, definitionally, this is a farm. Enjoy. We will grow wheat here for next season. I think we're going to try to do some crop rotation. Our small little field here, next season, will be fallow, flipping back and forth. So days left to harvest here, 324 days. Does that mean the winter is going to destroy all this before it's fully grown? We have 14 wheat. We have some wheat now. And I am in an early harvest now. For the rest of the season. Bandits stole meat. We have to figure out how we go fight the bandits. There must be some way to do so. Because I know where they are on the map, right? If we zoom out here, we can see here be bandits. That's not my territory, though. So I think the bandits consistently take my things until maybe I make a claim against these areas. So to claim, I have to have 1,000 influence or use the king's favor to get it. I don't know how to get that either. So, does anyone know, is there a way to engage with the bandits other than just let them take your things at this point in the game? Because I sure would like to stop them from troubling my peasants. Is there a guard post? Hey, great question. So there is the army. We can just add more people into the army. There are mercenaries. Phil, it's a great question. Thank you for the good thought. Now, I know once I build the manor, my starting retinue will show up. There's a settlers camp. Placed on an empty claim territory to settle it. Grants starting supplies in 5 families. And I don't think there's an army building. That's a very, very smart idea anyway. Yeah, unfortunately not. Rally the army, then take them out. How do I rally the army then? Is it in the army page? Rally the army. Pick a rallying spot and mobilize the unit for combat. I only have 16 dudes, and they are farmers. I don't want to get destroyed by visiting the bandits, but, Hey, Elena, good seeing you. How am I liking this game? I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. We know how to raise the militia now. So we could go march on the enemy. Is that a good idea? I just don't know. Let's find out. All right. We're going to rally. Do. Here they come. Moving your units. Select units with the left mouse button. Hold and drag to select multiple units. Command selected units to move about with the right mouse button. Hold and drag right to form a line. Hold Alt while dragging to keep the formation when multiple units are commanded. Hold Control and draw waypoints. Got it. There's a lot of text here suddenly. The combat strength of your units depends on many factors. Stances, morale, fatigue, effectiveness. Unit might have a hard time fighting uphill, or archers struggle to shoot in the rain. Hold tab to inspect the details. Hello, men! Welcome! Hello to Shishui Madara. I think this game's easy to get into as a noob to this genre. So, in my view, it's not super challenging, but there isn't a clear hand-holding tutorial. It's not going to say, make this building, and then this building, and then this building, after the initial start. So even though I've played a lot of games like this one, there have been a few moments where I've been just kind of confused. Now that said, things have not really fallen apart. Things have not collapsed entirely. So I think that, for me at least, it seems relatively easy. But again, I've played a ton. So people who are in the channel now, do you have any sense of, is this game fairly easy for newer players? I realize you've not been able to play it. You've only been able to watch me play it. But what would you say? On the scale from impossibly difficult to fairly easy, where would you put it so far? We'll see. Is it possible to play the game without any battles? Elena, yeah. There's a mode where you set up with there's no combat. The 16 men are 88% effective. We can do a balance stack, missile alert, stand your ground, push forward. Turn off running, thank you. Forward, men. So where are the bandit camps? Am I allowed to leave my territory, I wonder? There's one right this way. All right, team. I don't really see a river, or a road rather, but here we go. Work your way through your town over to there. Yeah, I bet if you run, your characters get absolutely exhausted. Also, I love that they're wearing helmets, though I don't know how to make helmets. So, I knew they had shields and spears. I love that each person's responsible for the painting of their own shield. We don't have a proper mass armor factory, mass armory, I suppose. Although I do wonder if our construction and other labor at homes is less effective than usual because all the men are not at home. The boys, the men, all head forward. Also, there are no children in this game. I wonder if they'll be added eventually. I started harvesting early. Is that actually getting done, I wonder? Yep. We see the old mother out there scything by herself. Got it. You see, this isn't an especially hard game, but maybe check out other options first. Blue Link, it's a really smart idea. Like, if you're interested in this kind of like city builder game, there are other ones that are complete, and so you'll be able to more fully understand what you're trying to do. Oh, I've lost my militia. There they are. With this game, like, it's absolutely beautiful. It has so much going for it. But as it's a brand new game and is still being built out some, that might be confusing for newer players. So that's a good point. And I think if you just want to like look at beautiful things, though, it's definitely a game worth buying for that reason alone. And I am really curious about price tag. Very, very curious how expensive this game's going to be on release. And with all the excitement around it, I can imagine it costing a fairly pretty penny just to encourage players to spend that money. Now it's the dev's gonna be absolutely set. As long as early access release is smooth, which the game is playable right now as you're seeing, the dev's gonna be rolling in money and hopefully feel well rewarded for the 7 years of work on the game with no pay. Our affection's now at 81%. I don't know if that's because we're in the forest. I don't know if that's because we are tired from walking. I've got no idea what the troops are doing. May we see the bandit camp? We may. So the brigands are 100%, 106% effective. There are a lot of them. Some of them have axes. Some of them are training. Is this a good way for us all just to die? I realize we're fighting for our land, and that's wonderful. But they got a lot of dudes. They got a whole lot of dudes. Maybe 20 or so. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They have the same number of people that I have. They have a burnt out silo, maybe. Combat stance is important. Okay. Oh, it's a windmill that burned down, looks like. They're not well trained. See, I don't know if you people are telling me true things. I don't know if you're being optimistic, or if it really is the case that we are stronger than they are because we work in the fields all day long and they nothing. I think defense clap may be the way to fight this thing. They seem to have no archers. Yeah, they have 16 and I have 16. We have the exact same number of people. Oh, they've formed up. The clubmen have formed up. They're off to rabble. How do they see me? Be quiet, all of you. Be quiet. You're too noisy. We're marching up the hill. Is this a good time to run? It'll burn out our fatigue. I just want the higher ground for myself. You're excited for the looming disaster? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's not gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be great. May I join them? I'm on a road. I don't think I can join my team right now. I go to the nearest road instead. The king has no time for anything other than walking and looking at stuff. Alright, let's form the line right here. Yes, men ho! So if we put our shields up, defense double, attack frequency is halved. Push forward full force. I guess I'll say balance stance for right now and see. We're getting angry. We're yelling at them. Rabble, 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 rabble. So they don't all have shields. Some are two-handers. Oh, they're running. Oh, they're running. They're running into our lines. Oh, the line holds. Glorious. In combat. So they're more effective than we are at 89 versus 99. I don't know why that is. If a whole generation of people dies, we got some problems. They're on the upslope? Okay. It's a lot of poking. Hold tab, see details? I didn't see it actually. Push forward? Defense? I don't know. Is this really how medieval fights happened? Just poking back and forth? Oh, people are so happy. Plus 77 approval. Hope people move in soon. That'd be great. Replace the men. Replace the men. Shields up. Stand your ground. So they're in push forward full force. We're shields up. So you can see the different stances here. That change is causing their upper bar to fall kind of quickly. Is that morale maybe? Maybe morale and energy? I think we made a good choice by going defensive against their crazy offense. Hey, one of them down! Brigand defeated. Two of them are down. Yes, 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 yes. You're fighting for your families. You're fighting for little Timmy and the farm, and most importantly, the oxen named Ott. 2-on-1 action. They'll never. Oh! Oh! One of our men mounted their man. Wow. Oh, they're encouraging each other now. The brigands are running. The brigands have been broken. And never come back. Unless you want to farm. If you want to farm, that's cool. Hey, all 16 are still alive. Defensive mode is the way to go. May I go loot their camp? May I take their things? Come along, then. Back to normal mode, thank you. A family's hungry! Why? There's 2 months of food. Eat the food. Eat the food, thank you. So maybe we leave our territories considered an act of war to go into the neutral zone. Where are those Romulans? So it does become a hand when I click on it. So I'm guessing we'll get something from it when we get there. Left click is nothing. Right click will engage with it, apparently. T is go back home. I wonder why a family said they were starving. Not sure. Not sure. Do we even lose a man? Absolutely not. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize the weapon quality. Like, I recognize that we had shields and spears and they just had clubs, but I was thinking that because they're trained bandits and we're merely farmers, we might lose that way. But guess not. Here we are. What do you discover? Don't get veterancy points. You're gonna be veterans now. I believe in you all. Take it apart. A new message. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They can be sent to your people who surely need them, though it is your right to keep them. So you send resources home. Who knows what you get? Belongs to the treasury. Who knows what you get? So I haven't yet seen a way to use money myself, and the people did the fighting so that people may get the things. 164 regional wealth, and wood, and hides, and leather. Go home, men! Can't disband outside of home region. Okay. May we engage with more things out here? Seems like no. Let's go home. That's fantastic. I wonder if we get a approval bonus for wiping out bandits. There is another group of bandits somewhere. But for right now, we need to go home and get back to work. Now, I think for a lot of players, this might be the most exciting part of gameplay. Like, it's a nice little break from just the city building. I am curious if we'll be able to... We just gained another 164 money. Wait, why? We are so rich now. We can do lots of imports if we want to. Let's say, though, was... I wonder if they'll add additional warfare to the game. Like, obviously, early access, the game can go in lots of different directions. But I'm guessing a lot of players will say, hey, I want more of that. Now, there are other kinds of units. There are pikemen, and footmen, and archers also. For right now, we can't actually do anything with any of those. We only have shields. Team goes home. And really, they do have to walk all the way back home. That said, the trader guy brought all his trader things. He's bringing iron slabs. We can use our money to get iron slabs. Friends, we're going to have proper armor. Because of our crazy, crazy amounts of money, our armorer, there we go, is getting the iron slabs it needs to make helmets. Those helmets will then go on to our militia for next time we head out. Fantastic. Okay, as mentioned previously, we'd like to next make a windmill. Winter is approaching. At least the bandits will starve, even if we don't. The windmill, for that we need to have 4 timber. We currently have 6 timber. Huh. It does say 6 timber. Why then can I not... Why then can I not build? There's only 2 there. Is it already committed to some other kind of building? Huh. I know we talked about making more houses. I don't think we did so quite yet, though. Given we have 1 open house. Oh, maybe it's being used to make the farmhouse? Nope, the farmhouse has all it needs already. Does it include wood assigned to the woodcutter? That's a great question. It's a great question. Let's see. Woodcutter's here. There's only 1 log there right now. So I'm not quite sure. Let's try this again and see what happens. So it was make windmill. Huh, even though it's showing red here, I think we actually have it. So let's place you... Nope, not enough goods. Maybe we'll need to throw a family here to get some more. When this is finished, we'll be able to... Oh, the men return. Look at them all. Look at them all coming back from the field. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Maybe I should build more roads. They are free, I think. Yeah, they're absolutely free roads. So maybe we should build a road out to the edge of the area we just fought. Now, I know there are trade routes, but I believe they're nothing until they're added in the game. I believe they're totally works in progress. But yeah, in celebration for the thing that we have done, let's expand our road the rest of the way along. Maybe I should have built that before I sent the troops out that way, so they could take the road and move faster. Most likely. Most likely. The next bandit group is... this area? This area? Yeah, way out there. I don't want to walk that far. Hopefully they're instead attacking the good people of Selbitz and Hosteten. Is that an F? Is there an F or an S set? I think it's an F. So Hofstetten, not S set, sorry, long S. The old style Pursuit of Happiness kind of S. Alright. So moods at 83. We have high population growth because everyone's so darn happy. But the open house remains open. Maybe people don't want to move in the winter. I'll be curious to see. Food is still running out. So I told the hunting camp to hunt down to 7. There are 9 animals still around. I think the hunter probably left to the battlefield. So hopefully we can finish a couple more deer off before winter comes. Because winter does last December, January, February. 3 months. 3 months. Only have 2 months of food. This is why we have to get the windmill up and going. Construction. Finished? Almost. Hey, Tiberwolf. You know you're probably not allowed to give reviews. I actually don't think I'm bound from reviews in this game. That said, I've been playing this game for about 4 hours now, and I'm really enjoying it. So I think it is the case that we'll be playing this game pretty consistently for at least a few more days here. But yeah, it's definitely a good time. It's a game I'm excited to see how it... Family moves in. Family moves in. I'm excited to see how the game develops during early access. I think it's a winner. I think it definitely is a winner. It's almost winter too, but it's definitely a winner as well as being the winter. We did force harvesting, but I believe people can't eat wheat straight. I think instead they have to... got one more coming. I believe they have to have it go through a windmill first to make grain and so on. But... where are the timbers? Where are the timbers? They have 2 sitting there. Is the worker out cutting? Are you a worker? Hey, look how beautiful the autumn leaves are. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see winter being just totally barren. What a beautiful, beautiful color here in the fall. Also, look at that mountain out there. That's got to be off the map, right? There's no way we can get to that mountain. Yeah, that's the end of the world. It does give a sense of a very large world all around, doesn't it? So cool. In our first year, we end up a community of 9 houses. So what should we level up our second group to be? Well, with all the money we have, we could give people backyard jobs. So let's get some hides, and let's get some veggies. These people over here are saying they're not being able to find any fuel. So maybe we do need to get even more families cutting wood for the winter. That job is here. Nope. Here. So second family goes. We have no constructor then. I put a second family already on logging camp. We'll go on just 1. I believe I saw a tree just fall. I hear chopping. I hear chopping. It's happening there somewhere. I think someone's a scrub also. So we need to replant trees at some point. Hey, there's another one that just fell. Now, they might be waiting for the oxen, but we do have 2 oxen now. And one of them, actually they're both just staying there right now. So the constructors should be able to or they're not the constructors, the wood hewers should be able to use the oxen to pull the wood in. But maybe it's a long walk to get the oxen. Maybe in the more centrally located would be a good idea, instead of putting them over by the water well. Transporting iron slab. So this person is getting iron from the trade depot, and then taking it to make armor, actually factually. Another trader comes through. This one's coming to trade clothes, I believe. And now that we have armor being made consistently, it might be worth trying to trade it once we have a decent amount saved up. So we have 0 currently. Yeah, it only sells for 6, unfortunately. We gotta find something substantially more valuable, but that is the most available thing we've seen so far to sell. And we don't really need money. We're rich people, just not rich in being able to make, not rich in being able to make any, windmills. That said, 6 out of 50, I believe we can now make our windmill. We can. Grain becomes flour. Alright. You are beautiful. Efficiency up. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's because on a hill of some sort. So maybe the windmill gets more wind. It appears to be going downhill, so I have no idea. But we then need to have the communal oven also to make bread. We're going to wait till we have just a little bit more wood. Possibly 1 more wood. And then we can get the oven going. And hopefully the oven will keep us nice and warm as we are heading into the winter. Efficiency up means efficiency has gone up. I know, I get confused. I don't understand what any of it means. Something, something efficiency, something, something, something. It's all very confusing. We have 29 wheat. So I'm going to set up, or turn off the early harvest now. Good. And they've begun plowing again in preparation for next season. That said, next season is indeed fallow, so I want to move the family off of that one and over to the other farm instead. Let's do that one, thinking about it. So you all are fallow. Family goes free. Instead, work here. This one is wheat. I wonder how first year, second year works. Are they independent? Where every farm says the first year that I planted is first year, the second year that I existed is the second year, or if it's based on in the game, like year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. Whichever way. Hopefully they get planting fairly soon. Let's go and watch the windmill go up. Oh, I hope we don't all freeze this winter. So many wild animals have migrated. Oh! Okay. So, I wonder what that migration does. Yeah, we killed down to 7 animals here. Now there are only 6. So I guess one of our animals walked away, and we call it a migration. There's a rich deposit of animals just over the border, but I believe to get this, I need to have 1,000 influence. And to get influence, I need to have my castle built. But to get that, I've got to level up the city by building 1 more level 2 building here. And that'll take all of my wood again. Just need to hold off on until we have the baker made. Now I saw that on the overlay here on the right hand side, there's a smell and a fire hazard also as works in progress. So I'm a little bit surprised the tannery here is not saying I smell terrible. All good. Hey Gillies, welcome back. How's the manor? Manor's going well. We're having a great time. Still just a little town. We got a field over there though. We got a church. It's all pretty good. Up to 9 families. So after the oven and the windmill are made, We are then going to make additional housing and a level 2 house. So we're able to get a medium village so I can build my castle. The poor peasants want to like go spend the off season in their houses, the warmth of the fire. I say no. Winter is a time to do nothing but build a castle for your king. I wonder what it's like in first person or in walking perspective in the rain. It doesn't look nearly as bad down here. Like, it's much less dark in this mode than in the God mode perspective. Yeah, I didn't need my aura of yelling or encouraging. I wish I could just say, hello, I'm here to see you. Hello, what kind of work are you doing? Oh, an axe you call it. That's very interesting, peasant. And these are... Whoa, okay. No. No. No cakes, thanks. Top speed for a moment. Giant crossbeam began. I believe the dev attempts to model the building in the way building would actually happen. Like, the supports being made as they go. We have plows yet? So we have no plows, unfortunately, so we're not worthy of the census. We have only 1 month of food. We're doing so well on food until the animals ran out. I hope we can get bread going. I worry we need a family, though, for the windmill, and a family for the oven, and have insufficient families. Now, do we still have some meat left? We have 4 more meat. I can have additional backyard chickens or vegetables. Here are... We already have those. Here are backyard eggs. Everyone gets backyard something. Here are backyard veggies. Veggies require harvesting. I wonder if that only works in the warm months. I hope the chickens keep people happy. Collect berries. You can collect berries seasonally. I didn't realize you could do that until late fall. So in the spring, we'll collect berries, I promise. But for the moment, we all might starve. Or make bread. Bread would be great too. Massive windmill. That'd be closer to the ground there. I don't know why it's being made on stilts though. Where's the grindstone in this thing? No, but really, why are you on stilts? So this is just how this thing is made. Huh. You use a ladder to get into it. Is that a way of keeping the rats out, possibly? Or maybe floods? Not sure. Alright. So we need a family working there. The family that's in the farm right now, we do not need. They'll go there once it's spring again. It's on stilts so it can turn with the wind. Oh, that's smart. That's very smart. So it rotates about. Cool. So they are going to be making... Kungrunt the Miller are going to be making flour. And the oven, communal oven, apparently it doesn't want to go cook anyway. It's called communal. Why can't you use it on your spare hours? There's no construction, or Woodcutter's Lodge, we have 11 months of fuel. Remove one of you. You all work at the oven here then. And is someone going to get... They're all waiting. Why are you waiting, Jan Peter? Peter's just hanging out at his house. Where are you going now? Going home. I hope that they figure out how to begin making bread pretty soon. Because our first farm, which is now set to fallow, had wheat stored inside. It now does not. There's 29 wheat somewhere. somewhere. No doubt we'll get there soon enough. How much wood we have now? We have 9 timber, enough to go and make some more houses. We talked about moving a house somewhere else or upgrading a house. So, do I have any houses here that do not have a backyard? You do not. You'd like more kinds of food, though. So the marketplace only has one type of food, apparently. Has meat and bread. Maybe we need to make more bread, we'll see. I did send a baker family to the oven, yeah. They're waiting also. You are waiting also. Ah. Are you carrying the, you're going to pray? No, don't go pray. Bring flour, or bring, wheat, or grain, whatever they call it these days, to here, please. Can't interrupt the prayer time. If we starve, though, because I can't get the windmill to work, boy howdy. Make sure that in the storehouse, no, in the granary, there's nothing in the granary. Where is the wheat, then? Where is the wheat? We have no grain. Okay, whoa. We know that the farm makes wheat into grain. How does it do that? Threshing priority, maybe? Hey, it's snowing. Happy December, everyone. Happy December. Okay, so wheat is threshed into grain at the farm, then processed to flour and bread. So, how on earth do I turn you into grain? The family is transporting, so I think they might be carrying the wheat back over here, unfortunately. Might make more sense to use the closer to town field instead. I'm sorry to interrupt your hauling of things, but it's necessary to have you go closer by over here. Going to craft. Okay. We have no construction, but I believe the entire work line has now been constructed. I think we're good, possibly. We don't need people actively hunting, though they are still selling their meat over here. We still have a bunch of money, so we could use that money to have more imports. So Trader Family is currently exporting stone and planks when they can. All food is very expensive to bring in, unfortunately. Quite pricey. We do have right now 220 money. So let's bring in just more meat. Oops. We wish to import up to 5 meat, sure. Gonna starve. Gonna starve. We're all gonna starve. So at the farm, 28 wheat is there. Someone is currently crafting. There they are. Look at them thresh. Look at them swinging imaginary whips at the ground. Oh, I see a bag of grain. I see a bag of grain. That is fantastic. Where are you taking it, man? Transporting grain. Are you gonna take it directly to the ground? Good job, you. Does the windmill family then go and get that? Windmill family, here you go. Transporting. It's happening. Okay, I know I said I was going to leave number 1 farm fallow for a year. That's no longer true. Number 1 farm, you're going to be farming all year long. No crop rotation. Leached all from the soil. That is fine. We get more families here, definitely. Good to good. Good to good. One moment. My ad manager on the Twitch page here just crashed. It should be about time for an ad, but something strange happened. It's back now. Okay, an ad starts in about 40 seconds, friends. We'll pause the game right quick. We'll do some crossword puzzle for 3 minutes or so, and then back to the game for at least 1 more hour. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying seeing this Manor Lords playthrough. It is winter. Maybe we'll get some bread very soon. We'll see how that goes. For now, though, we pause briefly. We play some crossword. See you in 3 minutes with a continuation of this playthrough. So, frets not, have no fear. Bichon is something, it's kind of dog, I believe. Bichon frise, maybe? Something like that. What Mitch McConnell used to block his own bill in 2012. That was a funny moment. McConnell thought the Democrats would never vote for his bill, and they did. Whoops. That's a filibuster. Just endlessly talking. Blessed a mess, for example. Said grace. What is Shaw here? Sha-la-la, Shrel's song. Sure. Give off is emit. Merit is earn. Not ideal for studying. Noisy. Washcloth alternative. A loofah. Wait, loofah. That's how I spell loofah, I think. L-O-O-F-A. Is there an H at the end? Possibly. God avenged by Horus. It's Osiris. First word in the rhyming name of a peg toy. Light bright, probably. You put little pegs in and light them up. Light bright. Disney character who sings, "Yes, I'm alone, but I'm alone and free." Elsa. Good morning, Jim. Bit of apparel for which medium is about 22 inches. A hat size, medium is 22 inches. Got a minute? Wait 1 second. Hey, how's it going to Mr. Taco? Welcome, Mr. Taco. We're in the middle of an ad break. I swear we're playing video games. You'll see video games very soon. Mr. Mephistopheles, welcome. The taco party is here. Welcome, taco party. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Manor Lords. Having a great time. What were you playing today? Welcome to the channel. We will be back to the game in about 2 minutes time. Here on the ad breaks, we tend to play crossword. It's a good time. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Mephistopheles, Taco needs to learn how to say your name. What do you mean? Mephistopheles is an easy name. I learned it when watching Faust years ago, right? Goethe's Faust all the way. Oxelpian, happy anniversary to you also. 1 year of subscribing. I thank you immensely. Hope we're doing so well. Organization whose first president was Martin Luther King Jr. It's some kind of leadership conference. Southern blank leadership conference. It could be the Southern Baptist Leadership Conference, but I can't imagine them going down with the African Americans that early. It's the Southern Christian Leadership Convention, I believe. That's right. Mr. Taco, I'm loving Manor Lords. What were you playing today? Let me give you a little shout out here. I'll try to remember to come by at some point and watch your stream, but shout out, miss, your name is hard to type. Playing a little game called Manor Lords. How are you enjoying it? I'm only a few hours in, but it's going great though. Stoop 2 is Resort 2. TV spin-off, The Wheel of Fortune. Banh mi ingredient often. Does pate go into banh mi? I'm not sure. Got a minute. Can you talk? And there you go, friends. The Tuesday puzzle is all completed. Fantastic. CS Prof, thank you for gifting a subscription to our new friend, Mr. Mephistopheles. Good to have you there. Nobody knows where names come from. They call you a cat. Oh, Mr. Mephistopheles is also part of Andrew Lloyd Webber's Cats, right? Absolutely. I'm glad that I'm able to tell you where your name comes from, though. That's how it goes. CS Prop, thanks for the gift sub, though. All right, back to our game once more. Let's see, let's see. So we may be defeated by the winter here. That's a real possibility. For the first time ever, though, we have a windmill working? We have a windmill operational. Sorry, CS Prof gifted us out of Mr. Taco. I said the wrong person, but Mr. Taco, enjoy your emotes. Mephistopheles, glad you're here also. Glad everyone's here. Alright, so it is the case that a miller is bringing grain to the windmill. In a moment here, we're going to see crafting, and then they'll carry it across the road to the communal oven, and then we'll have bread, and then we won't starve. And that'll be the happiest day ever. The houses out here are able to be made into additional egg locations. The eggs will keep us good and fed all winter long. Architect, thank you for gifting the sub to Mr. Mephistopheles. That's right. If I misspeak and say you get a gift sub, then someone else will give you a gift sub, and won't that be a grand thing? So thank you both for your generosity. Very, very kind. You got wrecked by an army after about a couple hours, so we just went and fought some bandits. It was a really good time, but I haven't seen a proper army yet. As of right now, our militia is just a random group of 16 men carrying spears and shields. And we're in the process right now of making fancy armored helms for them as well. As of right now, at this location here, nope, this location here, here, there we go. They're actively making helmets, and we're up to one of them. One is stored up right now. Our militia should go and find those fairly quickly, I hope. Takwal said spears and shields didn't go well. Hopefully we're able to do a little bit better as we continue upgrading our armor and such. As of right now, we're having to import the pieces to make the armored helms, because it requires having iron plates, and we don't have any iron mining yet, so I'll have to see what comes of it exactly. No spare families. Where can I steal a family? I'm gonna stop. No, I can't stop leather making, because that's necessary to have the shop that's selling clothes. I could steal the trader briefly. I'm gonna steal the trader for just a moment. Okay. And I'm going to use that trader to help build additional houses, because we have no open houses right now. Is that true? We have 8 plus 1. Ah, new house is being built right now. I missed that part. Can you add hunters? So we could add hunters. I just don't want to overhunt. I'm trying to be a responsible, green, eco kind of person, because our hunting area, which is right, I'm lost, right here, is unfortunately becoming increasingly empty of animals. For a while there, we hunted down to 10 of them, we then hunted down to 7, now there are only 6 remaining, so I don't want to go overly hard on hunting out the animals. That said, if we could just go over the border slightly, there is a massive pile of animals living right here, and I would like it to be mine very much, but I don't know how to expand territory quite yet. It's there only to mock me, I believe. So, with that said, we could hunt a little bit more, but our food amount actually just went up. Resources stolen by bandits. They took my eggs. So the only bandit group left is not nearby. They're way out here. Oh, maybe when spring comes we'll go and fight them. Or is that a good way to spend our winter? Marching over to beat up on some bandits. Not sure. Is this house been built now? Didn't we just build a house? We couldn't have had homeless people. Oh, that was building the expansion. That was building the chicken coop in the backyard to keep them fed throughout the winter. We do want to expand to a new house, though. And we talked about putting it somewhere other than just continuing to fill out this area. What I think I'm going to do, though, is have a road go out back. Actually, a little bit farther on. And they'll run it across to here. Have a little bit of a curvature on the way. Yes, a little curvy road. It's kind of nice, and then curve back around. Perfection. And then we'll expand a second row of houses back here. Looking kind of organic, I hope. For that, we'll need to get additional construction workers working again. So, let's start on the road on the way. At least one right here. All you new followers, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good day. It's always a nice time to meet some new people. Those of you coming over from Taco Truck, Mr. Taco himself. It's good having you with us. Definitely the case that I am missing tacos. Over here in Tokyo, we don't have so many tacos, and the ones they have are not super good. So, too small? Wait, what's going on here? That, I'm not sure why they're showing as gray, as opposed to the brighter colors. But new followers, thank you for being here for sure. Late Raider, Bacon Bits, welcome to the channel. There's no such thing as a late Raider. Every Raider's a good Raider for sure. Unassigned family needed for construction. Who does not need to be doing their current job? Also, it feels like my room has gotten echoey. I didn't change anything. Does it sound slightly echoier to you all also? Or am I making things up? It's entirely possible I'm making things up. But it does suddenly feel a little bit echoey at least. Need to hang up more of the sound absorbent tiles. If I hold one right here, maybe it'll help with the echo. Alright. Feels better now. I do need to hang some more up. They keep falling off here in the winter. Where's my logging camp? It's here. Still that worker. They get to construction then? And we'll get the more houses made. Does it actually help? Yeah, so when I first put those up, or before I put them up, there were so many people who came by and said, Resorty, your stream is so echoey. And people have said that less often since I installed them. So I think it seems like maybe it's less echoey. I'm not entirely certain on that, but hopefully. This is the only thing to construct right now. We gotta wait till the oxen manage to haul the wood all the way around. Transporting timber, that's very good. Does fresh sushi make up for lack of tacos? It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. There are only so many days I can eat sushi in a row before I'm kind of tired of it. And then I say, tacos would be good. I'd love some tacos. But yeah, obviously living in a city of this size, we can get anything we want to. Just the tacos are nowhere near as good as when we lived in the Midwest US and had a local taco store and taco trucks and so on. There was a large population of Mexican and Guatemalan immigrants, and they made such good food that I miss quite a bit. Alright. The windmill has flour. The baker has bread. That's great. Are Japanese people inventive with the sushi, or is it all the same everywhere? I mean, they're actually more conservative in some ways. You won't see things here like Philadelphia cream cheese rolls or California rolls. Most commonly, sushi here is here's a piece of rice and then one thing on top of it. A little bit of fish, a little piece of eggplant, a little piece of egg, for example. So there's sashimi, there's the gunkan-maki, the gunboats, a wide variety of types of sushi, but they're not, generally speaking, not crazy in the way you might get in an American sushi restaurant. But yeah, all very good, all very good. We do like the sushi. We actually went out for sushi this past weekend. It was a lovely experience. Friends, the food numbers go up. All right, having gotten the baker going, everything is now perfect. There is nothing wrong in this city. The peasants rejoice. We have 320 influence points. Nice, 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 nice. It is time to upgrade someone's house. They're saying they have no food. This is not true. This is just not true. All right, some people have food at least. Upgrade that one to level 2. We then become a medium-sized village. And then finally the castle with my personal retinue can show up. It's going to be totally great. Incoming bubonic plague. No plagues yet, Mike. Thank goodness for that. Not a plague at all. But we did get a warning about diseases and needing to find herbs. Now, the map as I zoom out, I don't think I see herbs anywhere, actually. So maybe I gotta plant herbs. We do have a farm. Let me go look at the farm and see if it's able to... I'm lost my own territory. Where am I? Who am I? Okay, here's a big farm. We plant wheats, barley, and flax. No herbs yet. Now, is there an herb garden, perhaps? Some other kind of building we can make? So farming, windmill, communal oven, a pasture eventually want to. In industry, we can make wool. We can make dyes out of berries. Make barley into malt, the path to the booze hall. Maybe if we get a few more families inside of our city, we'll start a brewer. Because I know at least some of my upper class citizens, they're armor smiths and basic artisan jobs, some of them would like to have a tavern available. So maybe we can do that. Maybe. Also, Mike, very nice of you to come back, despite the fact we're not playing RimWorld. Anytime I change from one game to another, I think, all those nice people watching RimWorld, gone forever. But it is very cool that you're here, and some of you also came along from RimWorld, so thank you so much for your generosity and tolerating more than just one game forever. Bacon Bits, you got a sleeping cat on you? Some of you are new to the channel. I should show you my cat Fritz. So, this is Cat Fritz. He is my favorite. There he is, asleep inside the cat bed. This is not a live camera. Once a week or so, we try to take a new picture of Cat Fritz and share him with the community. You might say he's somewhat rotund. You would be correct. It's probably about time to update the Cat Fritz picture. Actually, factually, do I have another picture I could upload rather? Possibly. One second. Let me see if I have a different photo for you all. Cat picture. I think I downloaded 2 last week. Is that true? Yes! New Fritz picture! Look at Fritz! That's him sleeping on Noms' side of the bed. She hates us so much, but if she forgets to make her bed in the morning, it ends up like that every time, where he immediately jumps into her bed and sleeps there. And she's convinced that he brings cat litter on his paws, but he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't. But yeah, there's big boy Fritz. His belly's inviting, so he's actually largely cool with people rubbing his stomach as long as you give him time to warm up to it. If you go and immediately grab his belly, he gets freaked out and runs away. But if you approach slowly, if you pat his head a little bit first and work your way down gradually, he is good to go on that. So he's a good boy. We love him a lot. That's all of the Fritz time for now. Sorry. I know we could spend all day on Fritz time, but gotta be careful on that. Hey, Imperial Jedi! Thank you for the raid, Imperial Jedi. How the heck's it going? Welcome God Boko and Imperial Jedi and Puzzling Rami and J Dizzle and Sativalicious and everybody else. You're playing a little game called Manor Lords. I haven't heard that one before. Is it a good time? Did you enjoy it? Welcome everybody. So nice to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. New followers, thank you also. I appreciate you all very much for being here. And you're stone cold addicted? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? The game in some measure seems very Banished-like. Fairly simple game in some ways. But it's really, really, really enjoyable. Hey Wave Coon, my suit looks nice. Thank you, thank you. Except today I am wearing a brown tie and a brown jacket. I don't know how much I like that together, but it's nice enough. So how long have you been playing the game Imperial Jedi? Today's my first day of giving it a shot, and my city is just getting started, but I am enjoying it quite a bit. And yes, indeed, Jedi, I do like very much the like anno element of the game, where you can level up the supplies people need, and then make it a level 2 building. It's pretty cool. I'm doing well, Mel. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's been a fun stream for sure. Today's a really good stream. The past week or so has been kind of rough. I mentioned this in the intro and one time since, but in case you're wondering why I ended the stream early the past 3 days, I may have been taking the wrong medication and making myself incredibly anxious. Whoops! But the meds are all sorted out again. We're in good shape, and so we're here for the duration of a stream. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Have I tried News Cycle? I have tried News Cycle. News Cycle is Banished but brown, I believe. And so, yeah, News Cycle's really fun. I love it quite a bit, but it's good. It's good. Oh yeah, it's very stressful. The problem is I take 2 medications that start with L's, and they're both very small white pills. And so when I was packing my pills this week into my weekly pill boxes, like this is the Sunday to the Monday, I grabbed the wrong L pill and took it at the wrong time of day, and that was horrible. It was really, really horrible. So glad that's sorted out. Glad the problem not be happening anymore. But when I realized this morning what I've been doing, I felt like such an idiot. I mean, I laughed and laughed and laughed because I thought something was seriously wrong with me. Like, I really thought I'd screwed up in a big way and my mental health was completely destroyed. But we got it figured out. It's all okay. But it did feel very, very silly. Very silly. More houses, more houses. Yeah, I'm usually really careful with my meds. Like, I try very hard to do things correctly, obviously, but it was a silly moment. Very silly moment. Alright, we got 5 months of food, 11 months of fuel. Everything is in great shape here. We're at plus 85 approval. We got some open houses. I think we're ready to expand in a big, big, big way. I think I want to get berry bushes in the spring. I think I want to start making a pasture also in hopes of being able to get wool, because wool would give more kinds of clothing, I believe. Also, we're in the midst of upgrading this building to Burgage Plot 2. Incidentally, what play is this in? This actually may be in the stage setting of Faust. The mayor character in Faust is called the Burgermeister. Now, as a youngster, I didn't know that burger is a word that's used for peasants or leader-type characters. The Burgermeister is the mayor. I didn't realize that. And so I was convinced that this Burgermeister was a guy who really, really likes sandwiches. I was totally convinced that he is, like, into the hamburgers all the way. And so I like that we have a bunch of burgers in this little town here. Maybe if things get desperate, they can eat themselves. Imperial Jedi, you have 700 population, all on today's stream. Wait. I've been playing this game for about 4.5 hours, and I have 27 people. You streamed today and got 700 people. I'm so bad at video games. I knew I was doing a fairly relaxed playthrough. I didn't know it was quite that relaxed. Hey, Snow Squirrel, welcome. I'm having fun. I am playing at speed 1 all the way. I'm enjoying looking around. How do you all tolerate watching me playing video games when basically nothing happens the majority of the times? Whichever way, before stream is over, we will have made our castle. Ots Plots has leveled up. We have a new development point, and we are now a medium village. If we make 5 level 2 buildings, become a large village instead. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, so far we've unlocked basic armor smithing. That was not actually all that useful, in that it's we couldn't actually make it. We could do charcoal charcoal burning rather. Charcoal kiln converts 1 fire with 2 charcoal, making refueling twice as efficient. So honestly, I'm not using fire for anything. So probably not yet. Trapping enables hunters to skillfully lay traps in the forest, giving a passive income of meat. I love that. Forest management doubles all berry deposit capacity. Beekeeping, make an apiary. Workers collect honey. Every region can sustain up to 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will not increase yield. We get some orchards with apples. Apple harvest happens in September. Sheep breeding. Sheep grazing on pastures slowly multiply on their own. The heavy plow enables employing oxen at a farmhouse for significantly faster plowing of large fields, as well as bringing crops to storage more efficiently. I think we might go with the heavy plow. Over here we got foreign supplies, a new building called the Firewood Cart, a permanent market stall which provides passive income of firewood as long as the region has enough wealth. Region does not pay transport fee, must be placed in the marketplace. Also a food cart. Ah, so we can import the things we needed for the winter instead of panicking. I'm between bees and and plows rather. I really want to go hard into blacksmithing, but it requires materials I just don't have yet. So I'm going to go with the plow. Sorry to disappoint those of you who wanted other things, but the plow will help us do a better job with farming. And I'm okay being a farmer, people. So let's then build the plowing station. We have 2 oxes. I'm going to take one of the oxes and apply it to this farm, probably. Nice, 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 nice. And then we've unlocked the Manor Lords home. Required summit level small village. Huh. So, I'm a medium village. It looks like it's still locked. Oh, it's so tiny. I think I assumed that the manor would be absolutely gigantic. Like, it looks so imposing in that picture. Like you're standing below and looking up, and it's terrifying, terrible terror. The way in which it looks down at you menacingly. It's actually adorable. What a cute little house that is. We'll do that eventually. For that, though, we need to have additional planks. So we'll use our plankery right here. Let's make a few more. And we need construction as well. Okay. I'm going to check the farm. So the farmhouse is trying to upgrade right now. It has some grain waiting, but it does not have any wheat to beat into grain. Now, while upgrading, I don't think I can take the workers off of it, unfortunately. But I can't upgrade without free workers. Huh. 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 Also, huh. We'll have to borrow the worker from somewhere else then. And... okay, I'm going to stop the windmill just briefly. Note to self, replace that later. We're at 75% approval. That's high population growth. Please bring me more people. I'd like that very much. We have so much firewood. I believe we only have one worker working at the firewood creation building, which is... we have no one stone cutting right now. One of these days I'll be able to recognize the different buildings more easily. So logging camp, I probably want to move deeper into the forest again when the spring comes. A new family moved in. Exceptional. Exceptional. I'm still struggling on where the fire cutting building is. That's the trade post. It'd be so nice if there were a button to push to see the names pop up. Now maybe once you have a ton of buildings it'd be excessive. But for right now it'd be very, very nice to be able to see. That's saw pit. I know... or just different insignias on the job sites. That'd be so cool also. Like if they showed the material they were making, instead of just showing I am a job site. Alright, more families, more good. So if someone can get back to logging then, that's fine. I know I have... is it you? You're hunting. I know I have a firewood maker. I'm certain I have one. Because we have a woodcutter that is selling firewood right here. May I see what the rest of your family is? You are at your house. I have no idea. We'll figure out eventually. As long as we have firewood, we're fine. So new houses around the side. Believe you'd like some more eggs. We can't afford it. We spent all of our money on gosh, I don't know what. We have a whole bunch of leather. I don't think we're importing leather, are we? We are importing iron slabs one at a time. That's correct. Leather, we have 34. I think we'll try to... it's a major trade route, so we can't export leather. That said, that would be a way of getting some more money. What are we looking like on the armor helmets? We still have 0 of them. Is there a building list? Not that I know of, Architect. Against the Storm has that. It's so useful. The page you can pull up and say, here are all the buildings you have. Click on them. I think as of right now, we don't have that, unfortunately. We do have a map, though. Hello, map. Up 16 planks. I believe that's all we needed to make our house. 20 planks needed. Never mind. more. Your trade routes cap at 25. Oh, Feisty does it. Thank you for telling me that. I had no idea. 25 trade routes is all you can do. I started one earlier for no particularly good reason. Oh, it's clothes. Yeah, I started one for clothes because I thought I didn't know how to make clothes. Turns out all you need is leather to make clothes. So I guess we should, I don't know, eventually export clothing. But we're not making clothing. Now, the backyard building. Backyard building. I believe we just built the second Burgridge level 2. Armor shop. Where's their level 2? There it is. There it is. Okay. So we could turn you into shoes. We could make clothes or cloaks or gambesons. With that, we can begin selling clothes and at least make use of our clothes trade route. So if he's stealing one family, construction's happening, so we can't do that right now. At some point, we want to do that though. Man, I'm suddenly a little envious. 700 people in a community. We'd have so many characters to do jobs, as opposed to our 10 families being juggled from place to place, like a pile of plates, or maybe some flaming swords. I want to build more houses now. Obviously, more houses are needed. As was getting made right now. Locations for additional folks to move in. We're going to have 2 more families join us, hopefully. But level 2 houses do give us 1 money per month, I believe. 1 money each per month. Hopefully later in early access, we'll be able to click on regional wealth and have a clearer sense of how much money we're gaining or losing or spending or month over month. That'd be so nice. Public order has gone down. The lack of the administrative building might be necessary to have our little administrator out there at some point. I bet that the Manor Lords Manor is administrative building. One is made. They say they have no fuel or food. Or if it takes a while to get it set up, or if the marketplace is increasingly too far away. We're leveling up though. Gradually. High population growth still. More family members. The word administration triggers your PTSD. I live with the university administration. You can imagine how it goes. When she comes home at the end of the workday, she says, hey, let's talk about administration things. Let's talk about class caps. Let's talk about overall school GPA. And I sink down to my chair and eat my dinner silently. It is a strange thing living with one's boss, FYI. Alright, so we're still waiting on saw pitting to get done. Saw pit here. We have 5 planks saved up. There's 16 in total, so what am I waiting for to make this? 20. We're at 16 still. We do have a family who lives here. What's the family currently doing? Waiting and praying and crafting. So someone is doing this, the sawing. I almost said the sewing. The sewing is happening. Sawing. I keep saying sewing. They're tailoring. We should call our city that. Lord and Tailor. I'm the Lord, he's the sewing tailor. 21. Blackjack. That's what we need. We have all we need. Alright, where does the Manor Lords Manor go? So, I'm considering putting up by the church as an indication that we are the Lord temporal and spiritual simultaneously. We can throw it out this direction behind the farm. I don't have to put it too far away. Like, will the people get bummed for not having the authority nearby? But I think we'll put out here a lovely little villa for ourselves. I'll run a little road out to it. If need be, we can tear this down later. Not enough goods. Who wasted what? Who took what? I think it's one thing I've had happen a couple times now, where this says there's 6 timber, and this needs 5, but the 6 that's there is not sufficient, unfortunately. And I wish they would just remove from these piles when they were actively being used, because it's kind of confusing for how much of what resource you actually have. What that means is that sawmilling is happening faster than we are producing additional trunks. So stop with the sawmilling again. More free families. So with that stopped, I wonder if the timber suddenly becomes available again. It does. Behold, the Manor Lords Manor. Welcome to the Castle Planner. This is a work in progress feature. Here you can edit the layout of your castle and plan the construction of new wings and towers. When you press commit, the old layout will disappear and the new one will be constructed. For now, the cost is also fixed. Got it. So, we can add walls and gates, outer tower, garrison tower, tax office. So, I can only afford the wall and gate. We have to keep the riffraff out, clearly. Ooh, okay. So this is actually quite a bit more lumber. Maybe for right now, we should just build the little house as it is. Your king is one of you. Behold my tiny little home. I'm just over here because you all smell a little bit bad. Eventually, we'll rebuild this to have a wall and so on. For right now, though, I just want it built to have an administration building, make people even happier. Again, assuming that counts as an administration building. I'm actually not sure if it does. So if I want a nicer little house, want a nicer base, what would I attempt to do next? I think kick up the farm some more would be good. Not enough funds for import at the trading post. So we managed to run ourselves down to only 9 money. I need to find things to export. If I go through here, we have those tools still. Probably just exporting timber would be okay. We have 53 bread. Oh my goodness. We went from being basically starving to bread coming out of our ears. Let's go and sell at least a little bit of bread. Exports until we have, let's say, 30 extra. We'll then be good and rich, and we'll then have plenty of extra helmets. Still no extra helmets. Not sure we'll have those. We have 2 spare families. So I have 1 family join the storehouse just to get things put away more quickly. And maybe our goal for the next few days here, few hours here, is just get more families. So just consistently build more and more houses. In that way, get ourselves more workers for more farms, more food, before too long, we'll be running our very own supermarket. It'll be great. Alright, so you all still have no one living there. Is there a way to see which of the houses have upgrades? Ooh, there is a way to see which of the houses have access to the things they need. The ones next door say they do not have church access. They do, though. Oh, I see. This is saying what the needs are. So these folks would like to have more clothes and the tavern and the church to be able to level up again. These ones, though, are perfectly happy with what they have. They could be a leveled up house if we had more wood, but for right now it's not needed. Anyway, with the new family moving in, we can put someone back on the windmill to keep that grain coming in. It is now the month of January, so we survived through almost a full year. I believe the game begins in spring to give you time to do whatever you need to do. The windmill's going. The bakery's happening. We have 41 bread. I love it. I was kind of hoping that the baker's stall would go sell additional bread here. Unless they go to the hunter's shop, maybe. But a new building's up, a second firewood stall as well, so more firewood going. Are you bread? Hey, the baker is selling food. Only one at a time. We do have multiple food types now selling inside the marketplace. Awesome. So then the question is, what else to do with this second level? It said tailoring is the way to go. That, though, we need to have 5 planks. Planks is sawmill, saw pits. There's one there. They have 10 planks inside of them. Wonder where those are going. Probably out to the manor. And if we're having the manor go, we need to keep a worker free for construction. Let's go look at our manor and see how it's going. Forcing my poor laborers to walk so unbelievably far. Oh, Ott the oxen. That's the very first piece of timber taken that far. So, this is going to be a lifelong process of love, I believe. Attempting to get everything to the workstation. Hey, the second ox. Spot the ox. Brings one forward also. So slowly but steadily it gets out there. It would have been a nice thing to cut down the trees right nearby instead of forcing them to haul them all the way out. But we are not exactly the nicest of people ever. We try very hard to take care of our people, but they're just kind of slow. Hey, Network Ghost, do you want this game? Absolutely. I think it's definitely a fun one. I'm delighted to be playing it, and you'll be able to buy it yourself in just a couple days here. Go into early access on the 25th, 6th, 7th? 20-something. 20-something pretty soon. I think I'm going to increase game speed by 1, because right now all we're kind of waiting for is for this house to get built, or for us to get ourselves additional families moving in. Not too much else needs doing. But looking forward to making clothes. That makes more people happier. We have quite a bit of leather, which we could sell if we wanted to, but I want to use that to make clothing, hopefully. Man, I sure do hope that clothing is made of leather. Is like Danish makes CK3? I think that's a fair way of talking about it. That said, you may have seen the devs post that said this is not a grand strategy game, so don't expect too much on that side of the game right now. But yeah, definitely there's some delightful overlap between the two. Definitely. So Taylor just says makes clothes. The cobbler's workshop making shoes from leather seems absolutely right, but I want clothes. Might need to have wool for that. Need to have 5 money. We have 9 money. So why it's saying we need more wealth, I wonder? Strange. Yes, enough wealth. Yes, enough wealth. Yeah, maybe the wealth there's already committed to something else, possibly. Not quite certain. How much more must they bring out here? Oh, only two more. Two more timber. Yeah, I expect it's the case that all of the planks are already committed to my home. Let's go look at the job site. All these new mercenary companies, I wish it were possible for me to invite the mercenaries to come work. More families moved in! More construction! We still have one more, actually two more open houses still. 14 living spaces, 12 families currently working. Yeah, shoes are definitely leather, but I know that the initial clothes we made, or the initial market location for clothing, is just leather. It's rolled up leather there. So I believe our market station is allowed to ultimately be, or it's supposed to be 14 stalls in its current size. I don't know how long that will take us to get there, but it is building up bit by bit by bit. And we can expand out some more if need be. Have our people trading in the house of the Lord. I don't recall any parables about that one. Don't recall any bit of the Bible speaking about selling at the house of the Lord. As I've mentioned previously, the Shinto shrines here have got no problem with selling things. All around the shrine. They're selling food, they're selling goods, they're selling fortunes and blessings and anything you can spend money on, they'll definitely, like... It'll take a while to find this. I'll show it on tomorrow's stream. Our local shrine, which is about 3 blocks away, will bless your car. They have this big long page of all things you have blessed, and your car is one of them. And they have a little picture of a Shinto monk blessing a car. Car culture in Japan I don't fully understand yet. Part of it is it's fairly expensive to keep a car. There's a major government incentive to get people use public transit. But I believe it's for about $50 American. You get a blessing on your car, which it's great. It's great. Blessing before job interviews also. Versus luck rituals and routines are great fun. Great fun, great fun. Alright. Look at the people go, carrying all that wood at once. Many more trips, I'm sure. So by today, by the end of today's stream, I want to say something like, let's get to 50 characters. I think that's absolutely unreasonable. I'll be curious though about our starting retinue. The game said that when we build our initial hold, our retinue will move in. So I wonder how many people our starting retinue is, and if it will allow us to get to our 50 people. 13 breads stolen by bandits. I mean, I don't want to take the workers from the job site, but I do want to go beat the dickens out of the bandits. They are stealing only loaves of bread, which good old St. Thomas Aquinas tells us that starving people stealing bread are committing no sin. As the victim of it, though, I feel like I may have been sinned against. We do have plenty of food, though, so we should probably be more charitable and share the food with local bandits. How great would it be, maybe later in early access, how great would it be if it would be possible to go talk to the bandits and invite them into your home and say, look, we have extra for you, come join us. Yeah, there are bandits out here. I actually don't know how to defend my city. I know how to go beat up the bandits, but I don't know how to say, all right, men at arms, I need you to get your arms out and go looking for the bandits. I'm wondering once they have a retinue if that will then happen, or eventually have to discover policing. We're a little unsure about private property right now, just not quite sure how that one works. That's so much more wood, I can't watch that. If I watch that, I'll do nothing but watch that. It's gonna take forever to do. I'm gonna mark it as top priority, so this gets done even as we focus on making other kinds of houses. The farm currently has one family there. They're just hanging out until the spring. A new bandit camp has been sighted. Bum, bum, bum. It's actually not in my territory. Well, it's the same one. There must be others. Because that's the one we just talked about, I think. No, it's not. So on the outside edges of the map, there's one here and one here now. So if we want to go fight bandits, we could do that. How do I determine if my men have armored helmets? I believe we can do that by looking at their houses and seeing what each person has Yes, they have 2 spears, 2 shields, and 2 armored helmets. So our force is more ready to fight than ever before. A 3rd family! Someone else moved in! Nice, nice, nice. Up to 12 families. 9 and 3. That's not true. Sorry, I pulled them off of the farm. That's where actually family came from. They'll help with speeding along construction, though. This is today's 2nd giant construction job. The first one was the church. This one is just so far away that hauling things over takes forever. I wonder if I put one family onto the storage building, if they'll use the carts to move things out somewhat faster. Oh, interesting. The storehouse can set up a market stall to sell excess things. I wonder if the granary can do the exact same thing. There's currently nothing inside of the granary. All the food's in the marketplace. We need to save up more, definitely. One way that standing armies got started is the pull a professional soldier away from life banditry. Oh, interesting, interesting. So I think David Graeber in his book Debt the First 5,000 Years talks about the origin of currency probably being militaries. Militaries who don't want to have to haul all their food around could instead get currencies they could use throughout the realm to pay for foods. So the idea of bringing bandits into our employ by saying, look, we'll feed you, but you have to fight for us instead of against us. It's a fair trade, that. A new message. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the lands. Should we track their steps? Absolutely. Prepare for an attack. Another ruler's army was sighted. Alright, this is the first time we've seen this. This is so many soldiers. This is 36 plus 36. We have not very many troops. So where are they? They're marching out from their lord's territory. They are 2 swordsmen and a spearman. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die. It's the winter. Huh. Is this where we get punished for building up our army a little bit too slowly? Look behind the second group. What do you mean? Oh, you meant there's a third group. 36, 36, 36. Huh. I can hire mercenaries, maybe. How expensive are mercenary groups? 60 or 110. The Brotherhood of the Forest. Those men seem to pride themselves on stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. They also seem to wear extremely tight hosen. Or the Ravenous Vultures, well-disciplined fighters. For an unknown reason, they discard the sword and only use maces and axes as weapons of choice. They're both very expensive. So, it is time to trade everything we got. Oh, maybe they're going to beat up the bandits? Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, maybe they're not going to attack us. Maybe they're going to go fight the bandits instead. Over there, possibly. That'd be really cool, so. I shouldn't assume the worst. Surely we are decent people hiding in our homes. We have nothing to take. We're like lean, hungry dogs. You don't want to eat us. I've lost my house. There it is. So if we were to need money right quick, what would we try to sell? What do I have a bunch of? One plank. Got a lot of bread still. Not quite enough, though. Leather and forge the major trade. We have so much firewood. So much firewood. Hey, got an achievement! Survive the first year. Face the winter and have your settlers not die out. Friends, we survived 1 year of play today. Fantastic. And let's begin. Oh, firewood's only 1 money. So if we export it, winter's over. So we're going to be consuming less wood. Let's start selling that then. Oh, that's pretty nice, isn't it? That is pretty nice. All right. May I now take my level 2 building and turn it into a tailor's workshop? No, because we don't have enough logs. Or enough planks, rather. So, saw pit, make planks again. We have 2 working families free. Yeah, the sound of the achievement is music to my ears. I'm not sure if y'all can hear it also, but it's the best sound ever. And where's my home? There it is. They're still bringing so many more planks. What is the army on the map doing? Yeah, seem to be mostly just hanging out. Are they all marching? They're marching slowly. They are going in the direction of the bandit camp, so maybe that is indeed what they're doing. But we are saving up money just in case, though. So that'd be good. Alright, with spring here, I want to make sure I have a family on the farm. The very beginning. Farm is here. Good. They are once again planting wheat. Eventually let it stay fallow, but not quite yet. We got to get more families there. We got to wait for more families to move in also. Got 4 months of food, lots of fuel. Earlier I tried to find... Oh, the game sounds low? Unfortunately, I've been live for 5.5 hours now, so if the game sounds low, the game sounds low all the way through. I'll put it as loud as I can possibly go. We'll see if it's overly loud then. Let's see. Is that louder for you all now? Oh, this is nice. Master volume at 50. We can go as loud as we possibly can. Thanks for asking, though. And never mind people asking for audio differences, as I never quite know how loud it should be. Hopefully they don't befriend the bandits. Mephistopheles, don't you put that evil on me. Bandits are the enemy of all common civilization. And we have a windmill and almost a castle, so we are clearly civilized as well. Knows better? Hey, fun to watch. Thank you for the request to have the music enloudened. Don't mind doing that at all. You're welcome, you're welcome. Now people can enjoy the better music than previously. Where is the woodcutter? I tried to find him previously. That's the logging camp. That's the farmhouse. The woodcutter's here. We finally found him. So he's cut down most of the trees nearby. I think we'd either like to push him into the forest, or we'd like to potentially replant trees right here also. He's having to go farther and farther into the forest. The sound is slightly too loud now, I know that for sure. Yeah, good. Mercenary's a mercenary. If only I had more money. If only I had more money to pay for anyone who might want to serve on my side, it'd be great. But we'll figure it out. So I think what makes the game kind of slow is waiting for more families to come in. I know the more needs the one has met, the faster people will move in. It looks like basically everyone has all their needs met except for more armor and helmets. I'm working as fast as we can on that one. But there's kind of no point in expanding until we have people who can work the new jobs. It is March. Get in the fields, all of you. They're transporting I don't know what. Maybe bringing seeds on over to begin the planting. No doubt the minerals in the snow will help the fields grow fast. Let's see how the building is going. Someday it'll stand out nicely. It still is an empty job site. They still need to move 14 more planks and 15 rocks. This is never going to get done. I'm going to go top speed until we either get another family or until this building is done. Maybe I should take everyone off of their jobs. Just help haul things out here. Because it's so far away. And there's one whole family just walking back and forth forever. This game looks gorgeous. What's it about? It's a city builder, base builder, map game. It's in early access. It's really beautiful. It's really quite popular. Spring is here. I said in spring I would attempt to put up some berry harvesting. That'd be very, very good, I believe. That involves more construction. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, I made a mistake having that house be so far away. It's okay, though. Once it's built, it'll all be worthwhile. Just a matter of waiting till then. Friends, an ad break is coming. It is the case it's 2 o'clock my time. I've been live for 5.5 hours, so probably the case we should talk about going away now. I have had so much fun today. I was not sure how Banner Lord would be. And this is not Banner Lord, I'm sorry. I'm not sure how Manor Lord. Manor Lord and Banner Lord rhyming is an issue. But this game is so much fun. A really, really good time. Tomorrow we'll be playing more of the same. Tomorrow's a Friday my time. One moment. Yeah, looks like they are going to the band, as I hope. Whichever way, thanks for being here. It was a good time. We should probably find someone to raid host. There is an ad break coming right now. I'm gonna make sure that starts before I raid away because someone needs money. Good, good. It was a great time, though. So thanks for being here, folks. I really appreciate you all a whole bunch. Let's go ahead and pause the game for now for today and go looking for another streamer to raid. We've been the recipient of some very kind raids today. Let's see if we can pay back the Manor Lord community. So who is playing a little game called... What is this? Captain Gen E. A ventriloquist?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. The six strange
Cool.
darkness. I'm screaming and it's so haunting.
Alright, who's playing Manor Lords? Hey, it's me. Hello, Resort. How's it going? Alright, recognize anybody here? I recognize no one, unfortunately. This person has a nice mustache, I like that. This person has a nice beard. Let's go with the beard person. Many of you like beard people. Look at the beard person here. Casual
Like where?
elephant. Hey, this had a big raid.
What?
Let's do the same thing for them. 2 raids, very good. Raid, your name is Casual Elephant.
Possibilities.
Elephant. It's hard to type.
My dude.
Very good. When you're there, offer
Thank you
hello,
for the
friend.
raid.
Be kind, be nice, and we'll see you again
Hey,
real soon tomorrow.
what's going on?
Goodbye, folks.
Pints of cream.
Well, cheeky pigman. Raging Baka, good to see you two. Big ol'
Garlic pudding.
mwah, big ol' smooches. Resorty, welcome on in. So nice to meet you. First time chatter, glad to have you.
Mince pies.
J-Rock, welcome on in. Everybody, welcome on in. Yo! What? There's a big raid.